Morning, you lot. How you doing? Happy Thursday. Taking a bit of a risk this morning, Thursday, and everything goes wrong on a Thursday. Although increasingly things have been going wrong on Tuesdays too, which does make you wonder, am I the problem? In any event, welcome to Toulouse. We're taking out the updated A380 from Fly-by-Wire. Free. Free. I'll say that again, it's free. Fairly certain this is going to come out better than some payware aircraft. That's how lucky we are. Oh, I haven't turned my light on. That's how lucky we are to have fly-by-wire in our lives. So let me just say that now. Very much looking forward to flying this. I set all my throttles up last night and stuff like that, because of course that's like a job in itself, isn't it? When you get a new plane, you have to do all your stuff and get it all right and sign into Navigraph, blah, 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 blah. Then I took it for a little test lap. It felt great. It did feel good. Different, but very good. It felt like the route of the flight model was good. So I'm looking forward to trying that out a bit more today. The only thing I did notice is when I touched down, I noticed that the nose wheel seemed a bit inclined to raise up. Now, I don't know whether that was me doing something a bit iffy on the controls. I don't think it was, because I did it twice and it happened both times. So if you've flown it already, I'd be keen to know if you've also found that. So plan for today, in case it's not clear, is we're going up to Heathrow. So we're going to do like a test flight out to Heathrow. We're going to turn her back round and we're going to fly her back here, where she's going to go in the paint shop. And we will get a new Flight Sim 2024 A380X livery made, because the one that we have had working will no longer work with this plane, sadly, because it was, of course, prior to this update, it was a 2020 plane running in 2024 compatibility mode. Therefore, the old 2020 livery worked because it was running under the whole compatibility layer that the rest of the plane was. Now, it's all got to be 2024 only. So into the paint shop she goes, and we'll get her looking spick and span. You can see got FSLTL there in the background running, well, the dev version. So you can see that it will look like that, but on the actual plane. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of us in total at the minute. So that's good. Now, challenge for me is going to be remembering how to start this plane. I always struggle with like 350, 380. Because I'm not in and out of them a ton. So we'll see if I can remember. Done my cam reviews as well last night. Again, just so many jobs just to get a plane working. Right, we better do batteries, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, and 4. One would presume. Do we have external power? Is it too early for that yet? Why have I got no sound coming through? This will be why. Do I need to select external power in here somewhere? Probably I do. We'll have a little look. Ground power unit. There we go. Now these are available. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do the navs. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Grumpy. There you go. You can hear her coming to life. That's what we like. Feel like this panel's a bit too zoomed in, this view. Ding, ding. I hear you. That's more like it. I'm going to save that view. I prefer that a bit zoomed out. Anyway, I better say good morning to everyone. Who have we got? Hecklack, good morning. How are you? What do I mean about the nose wheel come out? Just when I landed, once the back gear was down, it almost felt like the nose wanted to come up, just a touch. Now, I don't know whether that was a result of the suspension sort of coming down as part of the landing, and obviously naturally the nose might come up. I don't know. Just something I observed. Could be a me thing. Thank you, Gareth. Thank you, mate. Howling's in as well. Nice one. Who else have we got? Flight Wings, AV. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday to you too, brother Tobias. Hello. And Mr. Mint, of course. Hello, Mr. Mint. YouTube's scrolling fairly well already, so I've probably missed a few. We've got Dunk, Aiden, Grumpy, Content, Aviation, A320, NW, Murray. Fairly certain I saw Philip just before I went live. Good morning to you all. Nice to see ya. Should we do logo to auto? Do nav. So the nav and logo light are split on this. That's interesting. Interesting. Oh, there you are, Philip. And Joseph's in. Hello, Joseph. Right, what am I doing? Just so you know, I've got a headache today. Just getting that out there now. Just in case we have a bad landing and... Well, you know how it goes. You know the drill by now. I'm watching that 18... whatever it is. 80... Is it 1883 on Netflix? Got about halfway through an episode last night and I was like, God, my head hurts all of a sudden. So I went to bed thinking, that'll get rid of it. Didn't. So that's fun. So we're loaded up on paracetamol. So I look forward to that. Right. EFB. Remember how to use you. Let's bring in this flight plan. Fuel and payload imported. Cool. Toulouse. Heathrow. Air pressure here is 1026. 026. And they're synced. Love it. Season 2 of The Agency. What's that, Philip? I haven't seen that. Oh, Joanna's there. What are we cruising at? Three, 4 by the look of it. Now. Fuel. 32 tons. Good God, that's a lot, isn't it? Should we do a fast refuel? Is that what I've got on board? No, I've got 15 on board. Why does the play button go away? Oh, is it because I got it synced to GSX? That's probably what it is, isn't it? Is GSX going to work? So if I request fueling, what happens? Where is it, Philip? Because I can never see it. I always scroll down, don't I? Where is it? Still can't see it. What is it? I feel like I've gone blind. Where it says FL steps. There it is. Holy shit. Thanks, Philip. Damn. Don't use a complete boarding option in GSX. There's an issue with GSX. It will break the entire plane. God. Okay. Well, I tell you what then. Let's abort that. Should we just do it all instantly through the EFB? Just because it's today. Payload. So we are expecting 400... Are we seriously getting 484? Wow. Right. In the upper deck. So where's the load button? Is it this one? So how do we load the plane? Where's like the load button? Let's reload the plane instantly with fuel. Okay. Are we already loaded? Is that what it's trying to tell me? I need to disable GSX sync. Yeah, you're right. I did enable that, didn't I? Where did I do that? That's sim options. Where did I go for that? Third party. Yeah, fueling sync, payload sync. We'll do external power sync. We'll get rid of all that. Hey, there it is. Okay, okay. Should I just re-import this just to be on the safe side? Fuel. Instant. Payload. Instant. Begin boarding. Almost a full house. Not quite though, is it? Oh, yes it is. It's because this is all, is it? No, it didn't. I don't know. Near enough. Near enough. When you say Murray, it throws me off as I'm also a Murray. Sorry, Mr. Mint. Right, so that's done. Oh boy, this always confuses me when I haven't seen one in a while. Should we go to init? That seems like the place to start, doesn't it? Company flight plan request. Company flight plan received. Waiting for insertion. Do I have to click it again to insert it? Yes, I do. Then go insert. Good. Oh, look, Grumpy, we're alternate of Manny. He will be pleased. Okie dokie. Fuel and load. Now, if I click these, will they come over? You press enter, don't you? No? How do I get these over? I'm sure there's a way. Because they're orange. Change yours to Eddie. I got a profile for the airport. Well, I've got scenery. I don't know whether a profile comes with that, to be honest. What am I doing here? Do I have to type this in? I'm sure there's a way to do it. What's the way to do it? Those fields do not autofill. Oh, okay. I thought they did. Alright, what's my zero fuel weight? 35... 357.8. Bloody hell. That's a lot, isn't it? 357. Click into that. Let's click into this one. 357.8. Why is it not typing in there? Again. 3. Ah! Format error. Okay, where's the clear button? Try that again. Click. 3. Use my IRL keyboard. Okay. Was it 357.8? Done. Fuel weight center of gravity 3319. And block fuel was 324. A bosh. There we go. That's about it, isn't it? Is that all I need to do? Fuel and load performance. Where's my performance calculator? There we go. Now, there isn't one, is there? There isn't one. Does that mean I have to use the one in SimBrief? I'm in pounds versus kilos. Oh, you're right. So what's my zero fuel weight in kilos? 357.8 in kilos. So the plane is in pounds. Let me double check that. It says T for tons. Estimated zero fuel weight 357.8. That would be about right then. So what am I in? Is that in sim options? Aircraft options. US units. No, that would be pounds, right? Therefore I'm in tons. Yeah. Cool. Right, we need to get the SimBrief performance calculator thing up then, don't we? I'll bring it over here for you to have a look at. Aircraft type. A380. Fly-by-wire. Latin VFR. Lol. LFBO. Runway 32 left. Takeoff weight. Too bad that can't auto-populate, seeing as we... I'll populate from last flight, how embarrassing. Okay. Here we go then. So we've got a... I'm going to move this over to my other monitor so I can not have to constantly flip between the two and annoy you all with the flicking. Performance. V1 is going to be 139. We'll do a flex takeoff. I'm presumably we're doing flex. Yeah, flex temp, assume temp. 65. V1. 139. Rotate. 147. It's unusual because when you fly an Airbus like A320, you get used to it being like almost 1 knot from each other. THS. Where are you? Where are you? Can't see a value for you yet. 34.4. What makes you say that? Why are you all saying 34.4? How do you know that? Oh, got it. Okay. Which would be... Where do I see that on here? Where are you seeing that? I get why you're saying it, but where are you seeing it? I feel like I can't see it, therefore... You said it on the middle of your FMC. Lower ECAM. Let's have a look. Thank you. Good. I do believe that's done. Now all we need is a flight plan. So out of Toulouse, we're going to do departure from 32 left on the LACO 7 Bravo. Pop that in. We'll insert it. Then into Heathrow, we are expecting 27 right. Providing it doesn't change. I am just going to check on VATSIM real quick to make sure if anyone is online. Is that what's going on? God, it's going to be unicorn madness. But people do look like they're landing on 27 right, so that's something, I suppose. Hopefully someone comes online. And we're doing the ILS. Two-seven right.
Toulouse traffic, not 22 Tango, taxiing to runway 32 left via Sierra Whiskey to Sierra 2.
On the Roxo 1 hotel. I'm going to go via Ockham. ILS 27 right. ILS 27 right. That's looking good. Temporary flight plan. Insert. What I'm going to do also is get a hold in at Ockham. However we do that. Hold. If we look at the charts, we can't go beyond Ockham until we're cleared if there's ATC online. So, never quite sure what I should put in. So it's right-hand turns. What's the computed inbound course? So would you put in as your inbound course 47? Because you're coming in at 047. According to the charts. Go with that. You put inbound course as 327. Okay. Never sure what to do with holds really when it comes to the inbound course. That's the inbound course of the VOR, yeah, so published on the chart, it's the larger heading number, 327. Ah, there you go. I never knew that. Cool, we've got a hold at Ockham. I need to do my flaps, apparently. It's going to be flaps 1, surely. Yeah, we'll look at the THS in just a second, Howling. Yeah, flaps 1. THS value you entered as the center of gravity is incorrect. What should it be then? Everyone was saying 34.4. What should it be? Currently 42.7. Oh, I see. So people saying 34.4 was incorrect. Try that then. PFD is not correct. GWGC is correct. Oh my god. Which one do I do? I'll come on as LFBB control in a minute. Nice. I'll keep an eye out. So someone's saying 42.7, someone's saying 34.4.
22 Tango, climbing up runway 32 left.
I don't know. PDF is your current THS after the engine has started your aircraft or auto trim, the PFD THS to the gross weight CG. Yeah, that's kind of what I had in the back of my mind as what would happen, to be honest. But you do doubt yourself, having not flown it in ages. Let's get APU on. AP Master, 1, 2, 3. It's fly-by-wire, yep. Just toga it, yeah. Right, let's get on the 8 million fuel pumps. That's a lot of fuel pumps, isn't it? What a machine! What a machine. Just coming to life. I missed one. Oh yeah, I did. We've got an Airnaut A380 consuming a Japan Airlines something. Sorry, Japan. Online now. Beautiful. 125, 105. All stations be advised control is online. Switching over to 125.105. Now. 125.105. No. Okay. There you go. Now, I need to figure out where, of course, I am parked. I need to get my aircon on, because I'm sweltering in here already. I've no clue where I'm parked.
Border header, good day. Hungarian 2222 with you. Flight level 315, descending level 100. 41 miles inbound, Narak.
Hungarian 2222, hello, scope 1000.
Scope 1000, Hungarian 2222.
Good day, Bollocks radar, speedbird 299 at Toulouse, request Alpha flight clearance to Heathrow filed.
Station call sign only.
Speedbird 2, correction, Airnaut 299.
Airnaut 299, hello, clear to Heathrow as found, departure Lagos 7 Bravo, runway 32 left, initial climb flight level 70, scope 5673.
Walk 5673 on the Blacko 7 Bravo departure, runway 32 left, and climb to flight level 70, correction, Airnaut 299.
Airnaut 299, read back correct, report ready for push. Hungarian 2222 identified, descent flight level 150, Narak 8 November arrival.
Just making some quick notes.
Descending level 150, Hungarian 2222.
Now, does anyone know what my stand number is?
Toulouse Centre, Airnaut 22 Tango.
Airnaut 22 Tango, bonjour.
Bonjour.
Airnaut 22 Tango, squawk 5667.
Squawk 5667, Airnaut 22 Tango.
Is it also limited to 2x time acceleration? I don't know, Bex. I don't know.
Auto control, bonjour, Airnaut
Oh, look out.
56 Tango, gate Mike 110. Aircraft is an A380. Request IFR clearance to London Heathrow, please.
Grumpy's busting out his Del Boy French.
6 Tango, hello, information Alpha, clear to Heathrow, asphalt, departure Lagos 7 Bravo, runway 32 left, initial climb flight level 70, squawk 5672.
Clear to Heathrow with information Alpha on board. Runway 32 left, initial climb is 70 on a Laku 7 Bravo departure. Squawk is 5672, 56 Tango.
And not 56 Tango, correct.
Auto control, good morning. Air 232, information Alpha on board aircraft type A380 800 with IFR to Heathrow.
232, hello, clear to Heathrow, asphalt, Laku 7 Bravo departure, runway 32 left, initial climb flight level 70, squawk 5671.
Good Heathrow, Laku 7 Bravo departure, runway 32 left, initial climb 70, squawk 5671, Air 232.
And 232, correct.
Hell yeah. There's always like a moderate level of satisfaction once you get an IFR clearance right. Kind of like sets the tone in a way. I need to go to the serve page. Squawk.
And 22 Tango, identify, climb flight level 320.
5671.
Flight level 320. And 22 Tango.
Currently in standby. We're going to auto. Standby, norm.
November 7 Zulu Lima, bord de bonjour.
Laboratory Ghani, as they say.
November 777 Zulu Lima, Falcon 50, avec l'information Alpha à Bordeaux. On voudrait la piste 29 pour le départ. 77 Zulu Lima.
This time next year, Grumpy.
No, I'm set Zulu Lima.
We'll be new sky billionaires. Flight level 70. What am I forgetting? Can I go now? I feel like I can probably go.
11 Sierra, bonjour, identifié, montée niveau 300.
On monte niveau 300, 11
Get the old beacon on. Out of interest, is there a reason I don't use push to talk on my stick? Yeah, it's because it sometimes don't work. I've started a flight and it works great and I end it and I sound like a robot because it keeps like modulating in and out, in and out, in and out. I was thinking about that this morning actually, believe it or not, when I was walking the kids to school, and I did think maybe it's to do with my stick, the way it kind of undoes itself. No, Grumpy said to use some PTFE, like plumber's tape on it. So I don't know. I would prefer it, honestly, Mr. Mint, to do it on the old stick, because of course it'd be so much easier. I wouldn't have to, like, doing this all the time, you know what I mean? Right, seatbelts on. No mobile, on, emergency lights, on, should have done that.
And at 56 Tango, push and start blue facing north, QNH 1026.
Otherwise, 24, Hollywood, flight level 850.
Approved face north, QNH 1026, 56 Tango.
Norme 7 Zulu Lima, vous êtes autorisé pour le Bourget, départ Cognac 6 Roméo, montée initialement niveau 70, transpondeur 1000.
On est là, clearance pour le Bourget, Cognac 6 Roméo, le niveau.
Now, GSX, are you going to play ball?
Transpondeur 1000, novembre 7 Lima. 7 Zulu Lima, Lima.
Norme 7 Zulu Lima, vous êtes au départ.
Airnaut 299, request plane start.
Airnaut 299, push and start proof.
What do we think? Do we like the bandit mask or do we not?
QNH 1026.
Face south, QNH 1026, Beaver 295, correction, Airnaut 299.
I don't mind it.
Advice 264, hello, identity.
I think the plan is going to be when the Phoenix Neos come out, is it will give the Neos the bandit mask and we'll keep the COs plain. That's how we did it with FSLTL liveries, and they've already been submitted, so that's kind of a decision made at this point anyway.
440 identified. Enable flight level 370 because
Nothing
you're
big in the
northbound.
A380.
Do you
Look at
prefer
that.
360 or 38?
360 will be okay for us.
Swim 440, roger, climb flight level 360.
Hey, do noodle.
Level 360, Austrian 440.
Hungarian 2222, descent flight level 80.
Alright, we're looking like we might be in business.
Descending level 80, Hungarian 2222.
So if I go into GSX now, what's it going to do? It's still waiting on something. What's it doing then? Could really do with it saying push back in a certain direction.
Depuis Fox,
Interrupt
alignez vos
pushback.
piste 29, vent 30 degrés 5 nœuds, autorisé décollage.
Autorisé décollage, piste 29, novembre 7, Toulouse Lima.
Is GSX glitched? Continue pushback. There we go, now we can do it. Oh, what's going on here?
Let's see, for Airlock 299, just to confirm we were given pushback on because there's aircraft behind us.
Yeah, no, 299, sorry about that. I thought you'd have enough room to both push back. So, yeah, hold position and I'll let you complete the push as soon as they stop taxing. Sorry about that.
Alright, thank you, Airlock 299.
And Air Knot 232 ready for push and start.
Air Knot 232, push and start, proof facing north, QNH 1026, and make it a long push to be able to take Sierra 30.
Push and start approved, face north, and we'll do a long push for Sierra 30, and we have QNH 1026 on board. Thanks, Air Knot 232. Right, we better draw ourselves a little route on the map. Thank you, whoever that was following, by the way. Continue pushback. Let's do it on the old map. Here we go then. So we want to go Sierra 30. So if we can go to here, and then to there. Oh my god.
Auto control Air Knot 56 Tango, request taxi.
56 Tango, taxi holding point Sierra 2, runway 32 left via
Giddy
right
up.
on whiskey.
Taxi holding point Sierra 2, runway 32 left via whiskey 56 Tango.
Clear route. Start again. That's looking pretty tidy there, isn't it? Hey, we're off.
Hungarian 222. Hungarian 2222, descend altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1026.
Right. Where's my engine selector?
3000 feet, QNH 1026.
It's at the top now, isn't it?
And a 299, resume push at your discretion.
Roger, resume push. And also, was it face south or face north for Airlock 299?
That was facing south.
Roger, face south, Airlock 299.
Okay, engine 1 is on the go. We think. There he goes. Okay, Grumpy, that's interesting. It said I could start the flight. Yeah, it started the flight. Morning, Ryan. Go for engine 2 at the same time. Have some of those sweet, sweet sounds.
Auto control air, not 56 Tango, Sierra 2, fully ready.
Not 56 Tango from Sierra 2, line up runway 32 left, wind 280 degrees, 10 knots, clear for takeoff.
5 Sierra 2, line up 32 left, copy winds, 56 Tango.
Okay, N1 is increasing on engine number 2.
Zulu Lima, identifié radar, montée niveau 300.
Long haul from current home. It's going to be weird doing it the other way, Ryan, calling the other end home, isn't it?
Zulu Lima, identifié radar, montée niveau 300.
There it goes.
Set parking brakes.
Let the record show I saw and appreciated that engine wobble.
Piano 22 Tango, direct Manac.
Direct Manac, air not 22 Tango.
Still can't believe this is free.
Sierra, direct Manac.
Free! Put your money away. Your money's no good to us.
Edelweiss 264, direct Iraqi.
I mean, I get that there's a few things missing,
Bypass pin removed.
but
Edelweiss 264, direct.
my dreams have been answered. Oh, they so have, haven't they? I'm gonna have to cut a little hole in this thing here. Get the old Black & Decker out. These are slow to start when you start 2 at a time. Okay, they are now finally available. Yeah, I don't think we give it enough credit that it's free. It's like unbelievable that this has been made for free.
Hungarian 2222, clear the LS approach, runway 32 left, report established.
Clear the LS approach, runway 32 left. We will report established, Hungarian 2222.
Right, I do believe we're ready for a little taxi. What's going on here? So clicked into that, is that what it is?
Piano 56 Tango, identified, climb flight level 340.
So I've got my beacons on.
Climb flight level
Auto,
340,
wing, that's
56 Tango.
fine. AP bleed off.
Go on the set
AP
Zulu Lima,
master
direct
off.
to Pepax.
Direct to Pepax, novembre 6.
Oh, gutted chief.
Air not 299, nice taxi.
Piano 299, taxi holding point Sierra 2, runway 32 left via Zulu 1, Sierra 30 and Whiskey.
Taxi Sierra 2 via Zulu 1,
Both, how you doing?
Whiskey,
Happy Thursday to you too, my friend.
X-ray.
Piano 299, no, so it's taxi straight ahead, left on Sierra 30, right on Whiskey, holding point Sierra 2.
So, right onto Sierra 20, and then Whiskey and Sierra 2.
Control Air, not 232, also ready for taxi.
Piano 232, are you able to Sierra 20 by any chance?
Yeah, I can probably make that work, Air, not 232.
232, roger, taxi on point Sierra 2, runway 32 left, via Sierra 20, report ready.
Holding point Sierra 2, 32 left, via Sierra 20, and up 232. Ground spoilers are armed. Where's my rejected takeoff doodah? There we go. Takeoff config test. Normal.
Established on localizer. Runway 32 left, Hungarian 222.
Hungarian 2222.
Turn it on a
Roger,
sixpence.
number 1, report 5 miles found on runway 32 left.
Yeah, Ryan, it's great. I took it for a couple of little laps last night and it flew beautifully.
Hungarian 2222.
Now, I can't promise you that I'm going to be able to fly it beautifully all the time, but it definitely felt like there was a nice little flight model in behind all that.
Border control, good morning, Ryan 4 with you.
Hey, Ryan Ezra. Love it.
Anna 74, good morning, identified, cleared Gaillac.
Yeah, and again, Ryan,
arrival.
it's free. Like, I can't emphasise that enough. I know there's a couple of bits missing. It's free. Let's say it again, all caps, across the screen. If I had a button to do that. It's free. But it doesn't do so. It's free. Free.
Anna 232, are you ready for an immediate departure?
Ready for immediate departure, Not 232.
Anna 232, no delay, line up runway 32 left, wind 270 degrees 11 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 32 left, no delay, Not 232.
Hungarian 2222, reduce final approach speed, traffic departing ahead.
Right.
5 miles to touchdown, Hungarian 2222.
Hungarian 2222, roger, continue approach, traffic departing ahead.
Continuing approach, Hungarian 2222.
Right, let's get out of here. Manflex 65 SRS green. Come on, rudders, behave yourselves. Thank you. Auto throttle blue.
B1.
Charlie, hello, copy back.
Oh, that wind. Positive climb. Gear up.
Hungarian 2222, wind 270 degrees 11 knots, runway 32 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, information copied, Hungarian 2222.
Hamza 21 Charlie, hello, scope 1000.
Scope 1000, Tanzania 21 Charlie.
Airnaut 56 Tango, direct Manac.
Direct Manac 56 Tango.
Don't know what you're talking about, Philip.
Airnaut 232 identified, climb flight level 340.
340 and not 232. Levers into climb.
Ryanair 74, direct Gaillac, Golf Alpha India.
Direct Gaillac, Ryanair 74.
Open climb at 340. DCAS is on, Philip, yeah. It should be. Got it on Tara.
Airnaut 299, line up and wait, runway 32 left.
Line from break, runway 32 left, and on 299.
Ah! Why have I pressed screenshot? Go away.
Hungarian 2222, vacate right, and hold short runway 32 right.
Vacating right, Hungarian 2222.
You can feel the weight of the plane. You can feel the weight of it for sure. It feels big, it feels heavy. Down to pressure.
Control Air 290 at stand 9, type A380 with information Bravo, QNH 1026, request IFR clearance to Heathrow.
Air 290, I call you back. Air 299, clear for takeoff, runway 32 left, wind 270 degrees, 11 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 32 left, Air 299.
Hungarian 2222, you just crossed an active runway, so I told you to hold short, runway 32 right. Anyway, continue taxi, gate Foxtrot 40, via Papa Tango 40.
Continue taxi to gate Foxtrot 40, Tango Papa.
Right, that's pretty much all the fun stuff done, isn't it? Autopilot on. That was a nice little hand fly, that.
Via Papa and Foxtrot 4, correction, via Papa and Tango 40.
Papa Tango 40, Foxtrot.
Yeah, Grumpy, mine's working.
290, you're clear to Heathrow as found, departure Lagoon 7
I'm on
Bravo,
the
runway
regular
32
release, I
left,
believe.
Initial climb flight level 70, squawk 5670.
So mine just worked. It's like it's like the whole conversation didn't exist. It just worked. Right, 10,000 feet.
Left, transition, climb flight level 70 and squawk 5670, Air 290.
Air 290, reply correct.
Info. I mean, it worked for me, Ryan. Like, I know this is the first time I've flown it properly.
Air 232, direct Manac.
Direct Manac, Air 232.
Air 299, identified, climb flight level 340.
FMS 1, F plan. From position.
299, climb flight level 340.
Direct to Manac.
Climb flight level 340, Air 299.
Look at us go. Here we go. Yeah, Grumpy, I'm on the I'm just on the regular one, and it worked. It's almost like the whole background conversation of will it, won't it? It just worked. So now it remains to be seen if all the flight data gets logged. But you can see here that it's all done. It's all in there. You got Wordle in 4. Wordle was hard. I did it at like 4 minutes past midnight, or rather, my wife did. She got stuck and I had to help her. Not loving these wing views. I feel like we need to get a bit more back. A bit more zoomed out, perhaps. That's better. That's better. Let's reset that one. Ah. Have that one as well. Beautiful. Yeah, Dunk, I didn't know the word either. We had to look it up afterwards. I don't have a clue. Yeah, as for the gear panel, I don't know. It's not doing a lot.
Bordeaux Control, good morning, we're in Red 6 Delta Zulu at flight level 208, inbound at the Zac with you.
Air 86 Delta Zulu, bonjour, identified, direct Afrique.
Happy days. So we're due into Heathrow in approximately 1 hour. Approximately 1 hour. Anything on? Please let there be something on. I don't fancy Heathrow in madness of Unicom. But I feel like that's what we're going to end up with. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to end up with.
Roger.
Sadly, never mind. Who knows, maybe Jamie will take pity on us and come online. Also, while I've got you here, check it out. Spot anything new? We've got 2 new liveries. We've got an MD-11 freighter, GE and PW engine variants, and we've got the iFly 737 MAX 8, which includes 4 variants. We've got like the 168, the 1 whatever it is, and the 1 something, and the 200 variant. So fly what you want. Fly what you want. I'm not sure what we're going to do on the VA yet, though. What variant we decide to go with. Presumably the 200 is going to be the most profitable.
Monitor Unicom 122.8, and many thanks for the ATC.
I don't know what to do about the passenger variant, Ryan. I was talking to Grumpy about it. Because as an airline, generally we try and stick with the newer stuff. Like we're a present day airline. So the MD-11 to me feels like a freighter. What's the timeline for adding Joanna's map into the website? Oh boy, I need to sit down and have a look at that. I make no promises right now. I've got quite a lot of video commitments to do, none of which you're going to see the fruits of the labour for some time.
Push and start approved face north, QNH 1026, not 290.
With the streams, and I've got to do the A380 livery. I'm going to try and do it piecemeal, I think. Just do a little bit.
Yeah, 2222, roger, goodbye.
Yeah, the question is, Ryan, do I bother spending the money to get the passenger version and then spend the time making the livery? I don't think it's going to be worth it. I'm unsure whether the freighter's going to be worth my while, really, to be honest. Are you going to do the driver update, Joseph? That'd be cool. Yeah, so to get it into the sim, because they haven't done FSR4, have they, Asobo, officially, you're going to have to use, what's it called, is it Opti something? It's not just the $10, Ryan, it's like probably the evening I'm going to have to burn doing it. Liveries always take longer than you expect them to. Like those 2 that I've just put up, I've probably been on that since beginning of last week. That's where my evenings have gone. Yeah, ND11 to me feels like a freighter for RVA. That feels like that's naturally where that airline sits. Similarly, with like the A300 and that sort of thing, you know. It does become a bit grey. Love to see a video of how you make the liveries. I have made a livery tutorial in Blender. I mean, I would live stream it, but like, who the hell wants to see me struggle for like... It wouldn't be fun, trust me. It wouldn't be fun. I can promise you that wouldn't be fun. Next one is we need to convert this. Because at the minute we're flying in this one. We're in the fly-by-wire livery. Because that's all that I've got that works with it at the moment. So we need to convert our A320 livery. Sorry, A380 livery for 2020. And do a pucker job. Well, Joanna, that's what started this whole conversation, because someone asked when you're going to do it. It's out of date to a point, Ryan, but the principles of how to use Blender remain.
And 290, taxi on point Sierra 2, runway 32 left, so report ready.
Like I said in the video, I'm not trying to give you a step-by-step guide that you must follow to the letter. This is how to paint any aircraft in Blender. He does look good. Try to make your own livery in Blender, but your PC crashed because you used the corrupt paint kit. I generally prefer to use Photoshop. That would be my preferred way. There are certain aircrafts where you need to use Blender, the A320 being a classic example, because to draw a straight line down the body of the plane, actually in the texture file it has to be curved like a banana for it to then render completely straight. And you try drawing a curve in Photoshop such that it comes out straight when it gets rendered on the plane. Good luck with that. So what you do 3D painting in Blender, where you basically like stencil it on, and it then obviously gets it perfect because you're painting on the 3D model to start with, and it then draws the perfect curve on the texture file. But yeah, I'm much happier. Much happier making liveries in Photoshop than I am in Blender.
Runway 32 right, initial climb flight level 70, scope 1000.
Good destination, pistol 7, Bravo departure, climb 7000.
Like, interestingly, they said with the
7000, scope 1000, runway 32 right.
They said with the MD-11 livery to do it in Blender for best results. But I had a couple of issues with it in Blender. When I was stenciling stuff on, there were bits that would get missed. Maybe my Blender skills aren't high enough.
Fox Sierra Alpha, bonjour, identifié radar, procédé direct l'Erga.
Direct l'Erga, Fox Sierra Alpha.
Windows don't line up correctly, but if you slightly tilt the body, then you can get them straight. Oh, really? Morning 707, by the way.
Thank you, bye-bye.
God, I feel like I'm burning up. I feel like my whole body's like gone hot. I'm like full on sweating.
Sierra 290, Sierra 2 ready for departure.
If you're in Photoshop, is there an easy way to paint a section and view it in the sim as an instant update? I never do it that way. I'm one of those idiots that reboots the sim every time. But there is a way. I think if you use the SDK and you open up the project, and then every time you update it, it should. But I never really go down the whole making projects in the SDK. I just get a folder that I can dump into the community folder that's like a plain white livery, then I paint my stuff on top of it. And through trial and error, I get there. Generally not the best way, but it works. Hopefully not getting sick. It's not for me, was it? Hopefully I'm not getting sick, Murray. Yeah, shall I go... Grumpy, what do you think? Should I change into shorts? I'll have to order a set of hot pants off of Amazon. Can all be part of my becoming an OnlyFans creator. Mankini, there we go. No, I said to you lot the other day, didn't I? I said any more of your lip when it comes to my landings, I'm going to delete the channel and become a Get Ready With Me influencer on TikTok. That's the plan. I reckon they'd love me if I did that. I'm just the right sort of character for that. Spend the day with me.
Avance 11, Romeo Sierra, Bordeaux control.
How far to Manic? 80 miles to Manic. I guess that's going to be the end of our control, right? Given that we've been given a direct 2. Look at how many liveries we've got. I was scrolling through this last night. I was like, God, I've done a lot of work on these liveries. Like, in my mind, it's like I just do one and I forget about it, and I do one and I forget about it, and then it's like, actually, we've done some bloody work here, haven't we? And we've got all the old 2020 ones that are in legacy mode that basically they are what they are at this point. Hey, we've got tower on. Thank God. Arrival 27 right.
Transavia 21 Charlie, monitor advisory, goodbye.
Stubby shorts, what are they?
Bye-bye and thank you.
Yeah, look. I'm guessing Manic's up on this border, right? Yeah, there it is. Then we go to Nantes, which is where Duncan is currently whizzing over. LFRS is Nantes, isn't it? Sure it is. Yeah. I stayed just here. And we had planes going in and out all day. I loved it. It was like the best holiday ever. Just sitting by the pool with a beer, watching planes. One of which included the Beluga. Very short blue shorts. Alright, deal.
Good morning,
Heathrow's alright, done.
Wedding 7 Victor Echo, Bordeaux control, bonjour, scope 1000.
In many ways, I find Heathrow easier than somewhere like Gatwick or Manchester, or... Because you've got 2 ring roads, basically, haven't you? Alpha and Bravo. And then ones that just shoot up the middle.
Wedding 7 Victor Echo, scope 1000.
You know, left on Bravo, right on Kilo. Stand whatever. Done. Nice and easy. So you guys are all up for an OnlyFans page then, by the sounds of it. I think that's what... I think that's what you're all trying to say, in your own way.
We have mute the audio, so can you repeat for Unit 7 to Echo?
Wedding 7 Victor Echo, bonjour, scope 1000.
I'm never sure which way to turn at Heathrow, because it's not like we're BA, and BA always go to Terminal 5, and you sort of basically know I need to go roughly towards Terminal 5.
Not cleared for descent, but continue descent flight level 70 for now.
But
Apologies, Ryanair.
do you go Alpha? Do you go Bravo? Do you go left? Do you go right? That's always where I get a bit confused at Heathrow.
Yeah, not 56 Tango, leaving my airspace, monitor advisory, goodbye.
122.8, thanks.
I know we sort of say it's Terminal 2 for us, but that's very unofficial, isn't it? And the controllers haven't got a clue about that. Like, at least with real world, there's something that we can refer to. It's like KLM usually go here, Virgin normally go there.
Ryanair 74, information Alpha current, expect RNP approach runway 27.
I feel like I'm cooling down now. I feel like my hot flush is over.
Ryanair 74.
Am I allowed more tablets? I had tablets at 8 o'clock. Ooh, an hour and 20.
Wedding 7 Victor Echo, radio check.
Go ahead for 1U7 Victor Echo.
Man.
Wedding 7 Victor Echo, set squawk 1000.
It's Squawk 1000.
Terminal 2 where Qantas parks. I don't know. I don't know an awful lot about Heathrow, really. Like, about the inner workings of it. I always feel like a bit of an outsider at Heathrow. I feel like I'm reasonably at home at Gatwick. I feel like Gatwick's my place. Heathrow, I feel like it's
Good morning, Speedbird 34 Delta.
kind of like that big older scary brother.
Today's information bar on board aircraft flight A321, requesting our clearance to Heathrow as well.
Speedbird 34 Delta, hello, clear to Heathrow as filed. Departure Lacou 7 Bravo, runway 3 to right. Initial climb flight level 70.
I suppose I could do the whole
Clear to Heathrow on the Laco.
Could do the whole
7 Bravo
ibuprofen
departure,
paracetamol combo, couldn't I? If I do ibuprofen now and paracetamol at 12, do the whole 1-2 punch. That could be it.
Speedbird 34 Delta, correct.
Qantas operate at T3. Yeah, I feel like, because I did my first flight on VATSIM out of Gatwick, and I've been back quite a lot ever since, and obviously there's like the whole going to Gatwick to see Hanny, it just feels like Gatwick's got a little special place for me. Where are we flying? We're flying to Heathrow. Little bit of a test flight for this beauty. She is incredible. And she's free. Free.
Alpha, c'est bien pris, merci. Comment vous me recevez?
Je vous reçois 5 maintenant.
Super, merci. Is advice 264, monitor advisory, goodbye.
Monitor advisory, bonjour. Advice 264.
I'm going to be chucked over to Unicom as well, I think, in a minute. Can't wait for the 747. I feel the same, Ryan, but only for the 400 variant. Performance 707 is it was pretty good last night.
QNH 1025.
Can't say fairer than that, can you? That's about right. Connected to VATSIM. Mid to high 50s.
Heading 7 Victor Echo, direct to Bookno.
Pretty good, right? Now, I'm not using the cabin, which might be helping out.
Heading 7 Victor Echo, direct to Bookno.
But yeah, it looks pretty decent. What's the latest on the INI? I don't know, Murray, to be honest. I've not really been following it. I feel like I would struggle to hand over presumably 70 odd quid, given that this is free. I know it's not perfect, I know there's a few bits missing, this, that and the other. But there ain't no price better than free, is there? Now I've got 122.8 in the standby. Oh, okay, doing. We are loving the A380. It's doing well. It's getting us from point A to point B quite happily. There you go, literally what Bobby just said, it gets you from point A to point B.
Ryanair 2 Victor Bravo, push and start proof facing east, QNH 1026.
Facing east for Ryanair 2 Victor Bravo.
There's something to do with RMP approaches, isn't there, with the fly-by-wires that they're not so great at, I think. I think you have to sort of do the whole track FPA rather than... See you, Ryan. But again, think about where these things normally fly. Big ILS ready airport to another big ILS ready airport. It's not like we're taking these things into Innsbruck, is it? Or doing 05 at Madeira. Do you know what I mean? It's probably going to be Heathrow to LAX, Heathrow to JFK, JFK to Singapore. Well, I don't even know if it does that route, but or Dubai. You get my point. Lee, how you doing? You got the tiller. Amazing. Yeah, the tiller.
232, manager advisory, goodbye.
Over to advisory. Thanks for the ATC, CC, and not 232. Here we go. Unicom. Hello, Deckers. A32NX needs track FPA for RMPs. Yeah. But again, like, how often 707 are you going to be in that position? Like, I know there's isn't there an RNAV and RMP at Frankfurt that they use at night for noise abatement? Heathrow to Miami. Yeah. I guess my point is that most of the time in these things you're going to be doing big airport to big airport. ILS, ILS. ILS all round. How you doing, Luke? Grumpy, I think, guys, can you just let me know if the stream's up? Can somebody type something? Cheers for following, Luke. Appreciate you. Everything's looking good on my end, guys. I've got no drop frames. Unless it's my Tinternet. Hang on. Glitched a little bit fine. Twitch is okay. Okay, so it's not my internet then. It's probably YouTube. Is the YouTube vertical similarly bugged? Everything looks okay from my OBS, like it's not saying that I'm dropping frames or anything like that. Normally that's a telltale sign. Once you start dropping frames, it's like, oh, here we go. You okay now, Joanna? Ryback, thank you for 3 months on Twitch, you legend. Thank you for the support. Couldn't do it without you all. Like, really. Like, really, really. Just went again. Mike says it's fine for him. Fine for Heclac. I don't know, maybe close it and reload the stream? I don't know. Had a mare with the 380? Why, what happened, Chief? Stream's fine for Stefan. All super. Amazing. How you doing, Stefan? You alright? It's lovely to see two engines out the window, and you just sort of know that if one goes bang, you're still alright. Yeah, try a page refresh, that might do it. What are we at now? 10 to 11. Top of descent. When can we expect top of descent? Now this has got VNAV, hasn't it now? How do I see when top of descent is? Prediction to top of descent. 11:15, 200 miles. Cool. Brakes didn't work, nav didn't work, schoolboy error. Oh no. Well, for once it seems that I'm not the one having the problem, it's all you lot. Nothing I can do, Gav. Nothing to do me. Also, for lunch today we got a pot noodle. I can't wait for that. The one and only correct flavour. The green one. So we'll get to Heathrow, we'll get ourselves turned around. Steady on, Umberto. I'm fine, honestly, everything's going great here. It's you guys. That sounds like a you problem. I think you lot just need to step up and take responsibility for your own crappy internet connections and stop blaming mine. Honestly. Sick of it. Posh cottage pie? Ooh, Philip, what's that all about? Alright, okay, answer me this then. When does a cottage pie go from being not posh to being posh? What's the line? It's got to be the green one. It's got to be the green pot noodle. Like, there's no... The other flavours to me just don't exist. It's like, it's lovely that they do it. You know, keeps people in work and stuff, but not interested. It's got to be the green one. Go green or go home. Joseph says, brave words from somebody yet to land. You worry about me, Joseph. You just worry about you. I'll be fine. It's Thursday. The premium one from Morrison's rather than the basic one. Oh, God. Oh, I went into a Morrison's recently. It was up in Bristol when we were staying up there. And there was this big shelving unit. And all it was full of these big paper bags that they do for, like, delivery. Like, so much stuff. And I could see people, like, packing up the stuff into the bags. And so much of it was just, like... you know, bottles of wine, chocolate, beer. I was like, wow, that's where we've come to as a society. Just like, I fancy beer. Tap, 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 tap. Ding dong. Like, damn. What a time. Posh cottage pie equals with a bottle of wine. Oh, there's an idea. Yeah, nice bottle of red and cottage pie. That could go down an absolute storm, couldn't it? You do it on Amazon Prime, but it comes from Morrison's. I didn't know you could do that. And obviously, I can't even get an Uber where I live. Like, nothing like that. Nothing like that round here. Which is just as well, because if I had a button on my phone that I could press and like a Greggs would arrive or something, it'd be like, that can't be good, can it? For me. At least at the moment, I actually have to move my body to put junk food in it. If I didn't have to move my body to put junk food in it, that could be a problem. It's like when we went to London with the kids in the summer, like took them to see the sights and everything. We were staying... Where were we staying? Oh, God, where was it? Come off the M4, Chiswick roundabout, make a right, and then... You carry on, you fork right at the lights, and then there's a Premier Inn, or no, Travelodge on the right. What was it called? Kew Bridge. Kew Bridge, that's where it was. The Normandy's intensely, isn't it? Yeah, I remember going to Ypres in Belgium, and similarly, it was like, holy shit. Cray. Richmond, I don't know about Richmond, I don't know, it's Kew Bridge, I think, or Kew Gardens, Kew something. I remember we were there on like, I don't know, whatever day it was, Tuesday, let's say. Stayed Wednesday, Thursday, came home. And then on Friday I load up BBC News, and Banksy had done one of his little things. And I'm like, I'm sure I recognise that. And it was like the pub, you walk over the bridge, presumably Kew Bridge, and there's like this big building on the left. And sure enough, it's that one. So he was there, that, well, someone, I don't know if it was him or just someone he sends out, but yeah, that was weird, that. It's Kew Bridge posh, is it? Is it? I don't know. I feel like my perception of London, I'm not, London confuses the hell out of me. It really, really confuses me. I can't emphasise that enough. I don't like any of it, to be honest with you. It's like I wouldn't give you a tuppence for it. Every time I go to London, I'm just like, get me the hell out of here. It's too loud. It's too smelly. people everywhere. Don't like it. Just immediately I become overstimulated, just like, I'm hating this. Green fields, please. Thank you very much. Take me home. It does look nice. It does look nice in the rearview mirror on the M4. I will say that. God, I couldn't live there. I was probably going to do about 6 legs today, Vector, actually. Lee, I haven't tried glass out yet. Maybe I'll give it a look. But I've got no issue with what I've got, in a way. So Philip, you it's all free then? Oh god, Joanna's put a posh cottage pie recipe in the Discord, look out. Yeah, it's a good day out for a visit, 707. Like, if you... Yeah, we had a nice time seeing the sights and everything, but I couldn't live there. I could not live there. It'd drive me around the bend. Like, me and my wife were saying, like, if we ever, like, sold and moved in years to come, like, where would we go? And we were both pretty much like, we're probably going to need to go somewhere. We already live somewhere very small. Like, this is... live in the arse end of nowhere, really, as it is. And we were saying, like, yeah, we really need to go smaller. Like one of those little like hamlets or like a little farm where your next neighbour's like 3 miles down the road, something like that. £25 minimum free delivery. That's really good. Are they hiding it though? Is the food more expensive to compensate for them doing that for you? I think all cities just stress me out. Even Bristol. Like, by the end of the day when I was in Bristol, I was just like, oh, I'm getting that city feeling. Maybe I need to toughen up. It just feels like the walls are, like, closing in on me if I spend too long in the city. It's like everywhere you go, there's someone in your way, there's a car beeping its horn, there's something, you know, a big advert trying to convince you to do something, and it's like, oh, stop it. Leave me alone. Is it any wonder that I spend a large portion of my life in a windowless shed? Probably some serious questions to answer there, thinking about it. Same price. Sometimes they've got offers. Spend 100 quid and get 10, 20 quid off. Damn. So presumably you have to be physically near to a participating store for that to be a thing. Even a Tesco stresses Joanna out. Nice. Yeah, I don't even go supermarket anymore. Online delivery all the way. Lee, so the way the deliveries are working at the minute is the version prior to this was a 2020 plane. However, it was made compatible with 2024, so it runs under the compatibility layer. Therefore, the livery, being an old 2020 livery, worked. Oh no, Grumpy, never mind, mate. Hope everything's alright. I'll catch up with you later. But now we have a 2024 plane running in 2024, therefore our 2020 livery doesn't work, so I need to build another one. I need to build a 2024 version of it. Cities are expensive, Sedge. Yeah, like, brother-in-law lived in... Where did he live? I was very naive at the time. This was like a long time ago. But he got himself a little... it wasn't even a flat. It was a room in a flat. He was flat sharing. And he said, how much do you think this is costing? And I remember saying, like, so naively, it's like, well, it can't be much. And he's like, why'd you say that? I was like, well, look around you. And he's like, it turns out it was like double what my mortgage was. I was like, holy shit. Why are you doing that? Oh, it's great in London. I was like, is it? Is that what, you don't like it? I was like, not really, no. Well, good luck to you if you like it. Yeah, I think I'm just not a city person. Probably not really much of a people person, I've been thinking about it. But which is super ironic, given that I do this with the channel, but then it's... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I feel fine doing this with you guys. They have a conversion guide for the livery. I used it on my own and only had to make minor adjustments. On a white livery like yours, probably won't need to make any. Yes! Looking forward to that then. I'll have a little look at that later. I mean, what time is it? What time are we going to get into London? We'll be descending into London Village at 11:15. What time are we going to be there? When are we going to be there? 20 to 12. Get turned around. It's probably going to be like a 1:30 finish, isn't it, by the time all is said and done. Whatever you think it is, double it. I know, it's so much money. I couldn't believe it. So much money. And then when they got a little flat in Brixton... him and his girlfriend, they were in separate room shares or whatever, and then they're like, oh, this is stupid, we might as well get a flat together. So much money. So much money for a little flat. Cray cray. And it was a little flat too, let me tell you. Very small. But then I suppose on the other hand, them being in London allowed them to pursue their careers, lots of opportunity, so, you know, swings and roundabouts. I think I would definitely opt for the more quiet life. Definitely opt for the quiet life, I think. I mean, like, yeah, I could probably, you know, earn loads more money in London, but then you'd have to spend loads more money to live. So then you'd need to earn loads more money for it to almost seem worth it. Dunno. I mean, I'd be rubbish at being rich anyway. Like, it'd be an absolute waste for me being rich. We've said this before on the channel. There'd be no point. Like, I don't want anything. I really don't want anything. Like, I started looking at a guitar last night. Because I kind of thought maybe it's time that I get a more grown-up guitar, because my guitar at the moment is somewhat hideous. But then I looked at it, I was like, nah, my current guitar's fine. Stop looking. Ads, it's great. Performance is really well. Doing really well as well. We're getting around sort of mid-50s in cruise on a connected to VATSIM at like 4K Ultra-ish. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. Well, it's hit 60 there. Look, did you see that? Very reasonable. Are Wind Control sending you an overhead panel? I don't know, Lee. They haven't said anything about it. I mean, I think it's probably a bit premature for anything like that at the minute. I know they've said, oh, it's going to be whenever it's going to be, but I wouldn't hold your breath on any of it, personally. Like, that's a complex little product, that one, isn't it? So it wouldn't... Yeah, Grumpy had to go, Chief. He had a real-life emergency, he said, so... Obviously, real life has to come first. Keep in mind, though, guys, I'm running the version without a cabin. So if we go and have a little look... Ta-da! Look at her go! But, do we care? Not overly. I'll take the frames, personally, over anything. So, is it Tiller pre-order day today, yeah? No saloon. I know. What are we going to do? What are we going... All the time. I'm like, God damn it. I'm in the middle of my flight and I just want to go and do that. This is the A380 Ryanair edition. But yeah, it's great. Again, completely free. Completely free. How cool is that? We will try an A380 freighter. Oh, could you imagine how much money we could make for the VA if we had an A380 freighter? Oh. Just stack it floor to ceiling, couldn't you? You could probably just like crack it open and put those shipping containers directly inside it, couldn't you? That's so cool. Airbus scrapped the A380 freighter, did they? Just had to sit through 30 seconds of pre-roll ads. Ka-ching! There you go, look, I'm rolling in it now. Thank you, BT. Appreciate you. There's nothing I can do about that. That's a Twitch thing, isn't it? I would put myself on TikTok, but I'm having massive trouble with TikTok at the minute. I'm just at the point where I'm just like, honestly, they can just get in the bin. I'm getting so fed up of them. I can turn pre-roll off, can I? I didn't know that. Yeah, pre-roll's probably not a great idea for a stream, is it? I did not know you could do that. Thank you for letting me know. Make sure it's always turned on. TikTok around. Honestly, I'm just sick to bloody death of TikTok. They can. It's like unreal. Unreal. You got to increase ads during the stream. Swings and roundabouts. They preferred an extra 30, 60 second during an hour rather than pre-roll. Yeah, because you imagine if you got someone brand new that's like, oh, I'll click on him, and then they get hit with an ad. Quite unlikely they're going to do that, right? Oh, that's fascinating. I'll have to have a look at that. Thank you, mate. Is there a VATSIM UK event later or something? People were saying earlier there is. UPS and FedEx ordered A380 freighters early on. Did they really? No, I can understand, BT. I'd do the same. Like, in all honesty, like, if I just tapped on whoever, like a flight sim streamer, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll check back later, and then you don't, you know. It's lights out and away we go. So does that just mean there's going to be loads of controllers online, basically? I can deal with that. Yeah, I'm really struggling with TikTok. Like, every time the Airbus... I won't say it in case I upset YouTube and or Twitch, but every time the Airbus says that thing that it says at about 20 feet, TikTok tell me that I'm doing hate speech, which I'm not. You then appeal it, and then almost immediately they come back and say, denied. As if anyone's actually looked at that in that period of time. What was the other one we had the other day? Or the other week, the other month, perhaps now. I was looking at a 5090. on scan, just because somebody said in chat how much a 5090 is right now. I was like, I don't know, let's have a look. Pulled up the browser, and while I was live doing that, the AI obviously detected that I was looking at a product for sale, and it wasn't going through TikTok Shop. And I got in trouble for that. They've got an auto-bleep feature. Ooh, that's quite... Maybe I'll look at that then. I don't love the fact that I'm being censored like that, though. Like, you must not look at any product for sale. Like, we talk about products all the time. Like flight sim gear. I feel like it's only a matter of time before, if I carry on the way I'm going, they're just going to ban me permanently. And honestly, I don't care if they do. Like, I had an email from them the other day saying, great news, you've made like 4 pence. It's, oh, thank God. Go through all that shit for 4 pence. Hey ho. I watched Heathrow live within 10 minutes. I was gift banned. What's gift banned? Oh, people can't send you gifts. And then you don't go on the For You page. Yeah, that's what they said to me when I was looking at the 5090. Is like, your stream has been restricted or whatever. It's like, whatever. Don't care. To be honest, most of the time on TikTok chat, all I get is Airbus or Boeing, or where are we going, or game name. So it's not... Generally, it's quite hard to get insightful levels of chat out of TikTok chat. Not everyone. But in general, do a barrel roll. Get that a lot. Like, okay, guys, that's not what we're here to do. Game name. Never mind hello. Hi. Game name. Block caps. Cool. Good talk. Please answer me. 2 seconds after sending the first message. I won't give up on it. I'll keep trying. But I'm basically just going to do what I want. If I want to look at a 5090 on scan, I will. Like, that's fine. The auto bleep feature might solve 90% of it, to be honest. How am I rating the eCam and landing gear add-ons? Yeah, they're nice. The eCam, I don't use a ton, in fairness. I feel like the eCam is a nice to have, but not an essential by any stretch. Fairly certain if you were to count the amount of buttons I've pressed on it, the one I press pretty much all the time is takeoff config. This one's nice though. The AGP with the landing gear, the auto brake. I need to figure out if we can get it working with this A380. Don't think I've got it plugged in right now, in fairness. Obviously the MCDU is a no-go, because look at that. I wonder how long it'll be before someone comes out of like a little touchscreen A380 350 MCDU. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Right, we are ready to descend. Flight level 070 Ockham. Should I go 120 first for Hazel? 130. Should we do a manage then? See if the see if we can do it. Good luck with the 380 on landing. It's so touchy, worse than the 350. Did you set minus 30% on the sensitivity? I think that's what you have to do with fly-by-wire. Not 232, flight level 340, descending now for flight level 130, level by Hazel on the Rocksog 1 hotel. Yeah, you definitely want to do that. So, fly-by-wire, I think, have always recommended minus 30% or minus 3.0, because it used to be 30% on 2020, now I think it's 0.30. They've changed the numbering system a bit. So with the Phoenix, everything's linear, fly-by-wire, knock 30% off, and it kind of gives you like a curvy S-curve kind of thing. I took this one out for a couple of laps last night, round Toulouse, because obviously I had to get all my stuff to work so I could do today's stream. And it was alright. No, not the neutral. Let me show you. Hang on, let me get my controls up, if it will let me. So AB9 flight base, then you go to hardware settings, obviously go to your different base. So sensitivity on the X-axis, minus 0.3, minus 0.3, no dead zone. Then on the Y-axis, minus 0.3, minus 0.3. I think you'll find that will help you out. It felt really nice to fly last night. I was sort of like flying it around Toulouse, doing a couple of laps. It was really good. Godfather, how you doing? Is the A380 resource heavy? Let's have a look. It was, yeah, so it was doing like mid-50s earlier. Which is good. Can't whinge, can you, at that? That's pretty damn good. Can't whinge at that. Almost hit 60 there. It went green. Yeah, I've got no cabin on today. This is the Ryanair edition. Does make you realise how big it is, doesn't it? Look at it. It's big. What are all these down here? These like little lockers or something. Blowout panels. Wow. Be curious to see what performance is like with the cabin. Right, London, where are you? So we're coming over the Isle of Wight. We currently have Tower online. What's going on here? There's Dunk. Arrival is still 27 right. Beautiful. Can you do Tower, BT? So I most often see you at Gatwick, don't I? Because you have to have a separate endorsement for Heathrow, is that right? Yeah, I agree with you with that. Just some little window frames would be nice, just so you can get a wing view. Because at the moment I've had to poke through. Basically, I'm outside the plane for my wing views. Hey, Zavi. Yeah, should we do brake to vacate? How do we do that? So we're going to do 27... Where's my charts? 27 right. It would be nice if we could vacate at Alpha 10 Echo. Alright, let's go into plan. Zoom, 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 zoom. That looks like Toulouse. We don't want Toulouse, we want Heathrow. So I need to come all the way down to... How do I get to Heathrow? 2 arrows bottom right of the screen. Ah. Thank you. Can you tell I never fly this very much? Airport select. EGLO. Display airport. Right. Now what do we do? I wanted Alpha 10 Echo ideally. So do I just click on that? Do I need to put this on brake to vacate? Why has it gone back to the other one? It's gone to disarm. That's weird. Right. How do I select my runway? Map data. Runway 27 right. Oops. I got to click the end of the runway. Got it. And then click Alpha 1 Echo. Is that it? Have I done it? Now I can do brake to vacate and it should stay on. Yay! Look at me in my fancy pants A380. Thank you, BT. Then you can move auto brake to vacate. Yeah, because it was clicking off beforehand. That would explain it. Why is my FPS gone to 30? Something is clearly very upset. I've got why is it VSync gone on? VSync shouldn't be on. Don't know. 30's 30 will do for now. I don't think that's necessarily a problem with the plane. I think that's more of a... Right, 070 Ockham then. I do have VSync on, yeah, which is probably what's causing that. It's just... It's free! Like this plane, it's free. I'm going to really struggle to give any builds any money for theirs. To be quite honest with you. Given that this is available for free. Now then, traffic. What's going on? When am I coming in? So there's a British Airways coming down up from... Yeah, that one. So it's potentially... We might clash. Might have to get a bit creative with vectors at a certain point. Exactly, BT, yeah. Exactly. I don't really fancy paying to be an alpha tester for however many months it takes after launch for it to be good. Here we go. I mean, indie builds are good at 3D modelling, aren't they? Plane that is kind of close to me, but I think we're going to be all right. So, Serge, thanks for following. Autopilot back on. Try the speed brake, see what difference they make. I think we're probably going to see a lot of, like, gimmicky features. Like, people were talking about the saloon earlier or whatever. I think there'll be a lot of that with it. Flushing toilets. That's, you know... I still can't believe we did the whole flushing toilet thing with the iFly. Like, who cares? Like, really, who cares? Yes, it's a toilet and it flushes. But who cares? Sorry, BT. Sorry. It's that helicopter. That's what it was. Hey, you followed BT, thank you. To be honest, I suck at following people. I watch people all the time on Twitch and I'm not following them, so I can relate. I think that BA's probably going to get there before me. I'm tempted to do a little lap at Ockham, you know. Because after that BA, the next one is 91 miles behind, and they are currently... Yeah, it's Charlie, way out over. Heathrow traffic N232. We're going to do one lap of the hold at Ockham to give us a bit of separation with the British Airways currently on approach into 27, and we'll follow them in afterwards. Am I going back to Toulouse? I am. Cheers, BT. I'll see you soon. Maybe on TikTok, who knows? Have I seen the fly-by-wire teddy bear in the cockpit? No. Where is it? Is it hidden somewhere? Can you see it? Where is it? Right, it wants destination data. Where do I go for that? Performance. Approach. So QNH is 1021 according to this. Yes, it is. QNH 1021. Outside temperature 23. And wind is 290 at 13. 290. 13. We'll do a flaps full. Minimums are 278. You know what? Guessing they're going to go straight in, but then we've got this A380 coming in as well. No, they're not. They're going to Heathrow. I'm going to cancel the hold. Executive decision. Heathrow traffic N232, no longer holding at Ockham. We're going to continue with the approach into 27 right. Why are we accelerating? I didn't ask for that.
To establish ILS 27 right, 9 miles, Heathrow.
You don't hear me? You might not hear me because we're too far. I should be on Newcomb 122.8. Yeah. Right, why aren't I descending? Come on, open descent, let's go. Or in VNAV. Heathrow traffic, N0232, radio check. Can't hear me either. Again.
And not 232, readability is 5.
Roger, thanks, N0232. Someone heard me.
Initial Tower, Seabird 305, for established at runway 27 right.
How bizarre. Struggling to get this to go into managed mode. Right, let's get the landing system on at least. Okay. We might need to go into heading select mode, because otherwise we're going to clash. Heathrow traffic N0232, extending our downwind to slot in behind Speedbird 639er. Okay, that should be okay. How fast are they going? They're at 180 knots, I should do the same. Let's go! Yeah, I can see it, Philip.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 639, established localizer 27 right, 9 miles, Heathrow.
Let's get those speed brakes out, shall we? Keep her going. So what's my final approach speed? Performance 134. Sorry guys, I can see loads of messages in chat. I will get to you all, I promise. Feel free to copy paste once we're down and I can look. I just need to concentrate for right now.
2,500.
Nice. That's looking tidy. Let's get tower 118505. Heathrow traffic N0232, turning final now, 11 miles for 27 right, switching to tower, Heathrow.
1 for now. 4
57 left, Bravo Echo, and hold Echo 1 for now, Golf Romeo Victor.
Speedbird 219 Victor, 27 left, clear takeoff, 2900 degrees 13.
Clear for takeoff, 27 left, Speedbird 219 Victor.
Heathrow Tower, NL 232, established on the localizer 27 right, 160 knots.
NL 232, Heathrow Tower, hello, number 3 for 27 right, recent reports of wind shear, final approach, continue approach.
Continue approach, NL 232.
Speedbird 305, taxi stand 507 via right Alpha.
Alright, final approach speed. A little bit premature, but I want to keep that gap up with the one ahead.
Speedbird 50 Golf, nothing further now, I'm sorry, Unicom 122.
Okay, we've got flaps full, speed brakes armed, brake to vacate is ready to go. Now we're going to go to 3,000 for the go around, which hopefully we won't need. Didn't do my pressure, that's foolish.
Speedbird 639, 27 right, clear to land, and need to acknowledge 290 degrees 13.
Is that for me?
Speedbird 219 Victor, nothing further now, I'm afraid. Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
122.8, thank you, and have a nice day, bye-bye. Speedbird 219.
Get that gear down. We'll wait until we've got landing clearance before we disconnect the autopilot. It's a fair old bit of wind, isn't it? Thought to be fun.
Speedbird 639 taxi stand 517 via right Alpha.
Alpha stand 517, Speedbird 639.
Not 232, 27 right, clear to land 280 degrees 15 knots.
Good land 27 right, and not 232. Here we go then. First VATSIM landing in the new A380. Don't bin it.
Speedbird 265 from November, Bravo 3, runway 27 left, cleared takeoff 280 degrees 15 knots.
From November, Bravo 3, cleared takeoff 27 left, Speedbird 265.
Concentrating now. Of course, we're going to be way higher than we're used to, aren't we? Because we're on the second deck here. We're naturally going to be a lot higher. What's going on with those runway textures?
Hundred above.
Okay, I'm following the Pappies because the ILS has decided to do a runner.
After Echo 1, continue via left Alpha, hold short,
Continue.
27 left at November 5 Whiskey.
Continue after Echo 1 to... sorry, Echo 1. Continue Echo 1, left Alpha, 27 left, and hold it November 5.
There you go, there's that nose going up, look. See what I mean?
November 5 Whiskey.
Now it's coming back down again. Why does it do that? That's super weird. Even gave us 2 landings there. I did that last night. Holy shit, these rudders are crap.
Auto brake off.
Yeah, so we bounced. That happened on both my landings at Toulouse last night as well. Maybe I'm bouncing it, but then I was getting like 200 feet per minute last night at Toulouse when I did my little laps, and it's still the nose pitched up every time.
Shuttle 2 Alpha behind the departing.
That's the suspension, it's getting a fix.
By November, Bravo 3, line up and wait 27 left behind.
Today departing company 777, line up 27 left by November, Bravo 3 behind. Shuttle 2 Alpha.
Seabird 219 Victor, apologies if you're still with me, it'll be Unicom 1228, goodbye. Not 232, welcome to Heathrow, straight ahead on Echo for 594.
Straight ahead Echo for 594, not 232, thanks. Alright, let's get those landing lights off. Taxi. Yeah, New Sky could well give me a right bollocking for that, Philip. Let's clean up the wing. Come on, you, keep moving. It's not my fault, it's a suspension thing that already has a fix in testing. Okay, fine.
For London ATC this morning, monitor Unicom 122, decimal 8, goodbye.
128.
Well, I feel slightly better about that then. Yeah, first thing I noticed in my little test lap at Toulouse last night, it's like, why is the nose coming up when I land? And I landed really quite nicely, I think, last night. Obviously, you weren't there to see it, so you're like, yeah, of course you did. But it was a nice landing. I was really happy with it. I was like, oh, this is good. GSX. Where am I? Terminal? I don't even know where I am, to be honest with you. 594.
Shuttle 22 Alpha 27 left, clear takeoff 280 degrees 15.
Clear takeoff from way 27 left, shuttle 22
Yeah,
Alpha.
New Sky's likely going to give us a bit of a punishment for that, Philip, with the bounce.
Behind the departing British Airways A320 at November 5 Whiskey cross runway 27 left.
Yeah, Philip, I don't know if you're following along with what Twitch chat are saying. Apparently it's a known bug with the nose rising up. It's a suspension issue, and they've got a fix in testing for it.
5 Whiskey, Golf Romeo Victor.
Going 594, right?
Skipper 490 Heathrow Tower, good morning, clear to Gibraltar, Gog Z2 Golf departure, squawk 2250.
Yeah. Other than that, it hand flew really nicely on the approach. The rudders were a bit... Not, I don't know, maybe I need some dead zone on my rudders or something, because that felt awful on the rudders. That did not feel good on the rudders. I just had no control. With the Phoenix, you sort of know to trust your rudders. You can trust them to a large degree. PMDG less so. This one, definitely less so. I think I sort of gave the rudders loads like I was expecting to in the Phoenix, where I think probably I should have done little tiny doodahs with it.
Sierra Golf Romeo Victor, stand 457 left, just on your right. I hope the virtual red carpet is fluffy enough.
Thank you. 457 left on the right, Golf Romeo Victor.
There we go.
Shuttle 22 Alpha, nothing further now.
Right.
122.8, good morning.
We've got the APU on.
122.8, Shuttle 22 Alpha. Thanks for the service, have a great day. Cheers.
Engines off. See what the sounds are like as they wind down. Beacon off.
Good day, Heathrow Tower, and off 299 8 miles final for runway 27 right.
This is going to be bad.
299 Heathrow Tower, good morning, 27 right, clear to land, 280 degrees 15.
Okay, so what it's done is it's registered the second one as a result of that bounce. What did I get for the first one? Complete flight log. I don't know. Spoilers, lights, spoilers, flaps, APU on. Bounce. Yeah, so the first one was okay, look, touchdown, 1.23 G, 200 feet per minute, but then we had this crazy bounce that then sent us flying, which we think is a bug, potentially. It could be partly my flying as well. I'll try and absolutely butter it into Toulouse on the way back to see if we can... Should we make a deal now? Okay, we'll probably get a longer landing, but I will try my bestest to grease it down, and we'll see if we still bounce. Then we pretty much know, don't we, at that point? That's okay. Look at that. Made us 50 grand for the VA. God damn. Happy days. Right, guys, I am going to go and let the dog out, make a cup of coffee, and we'll come back and we'll get ourselves onto Toulouse. On the way to Toulouse, we'll have a pot noodle. So that's the plan for today. Another leg back to Toulouse. In fact, what I'll do quickly before I go... Hello, Clark. Let's book a flight. That's pretty good. 50 grand for a free flight. Let's go 232 again.
Heathrow Tower, g'day. Speedbird 552, stand 545, type 77.
Time should we say we'll go? If we go, what's it now? 10 to 12. If we say... we say 11:30. That should be just right. Clark, what's going on tonight with VATSIM or something? Is there like an event in the UK?
Clear to Rome via Maxi 1 Golf departure.
I'm tempted to get the minibus out for that.
2160 and departure correction, and QNH 1021. Speedbird 552.
Speedbird 552, correct.
Have a look at the flight. Nice, that'll do nicely. Let's get that filed. How long was the flight? About an hour and a half. Lights out and away. What does that even mean, Clark? I don't know if you know him, BT Whistle. I asked him and he was like, I haven't got a clue. So do you have to fly to Silverstone? What airport's that going to be in? Or I guess like Heathrow and Gatwick, and we assume that it's going to be trucked the rest of the way, right? Pilot, wakey wakey, thank you. What do I need to do? Sim Toolkit Pro, that's what I was doing. Helipads. So like Heathrow and Gatwick aren't part of like the event or whatever is what I'm trying to get at. I had no idea. It must be Silverstone this weekend. It's a VFR event. Oh, okay, fine. Ignore me then. Nothing to do with me. Right, I need to go and let the dog out in the garden. I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be back. Then we will go to Toulouse. See you in a minute.
Not 2999, taxi stand 595 via Echo.
Taxi stand 595 via Echo. Air not 2999.
good morning. If you're 257565 with Delta Type 380, Greenwich 1021, request clearance to Boston as far, please.
Super 25 Heathrow Tower, good morning, clear to Boston, GOG Z2 Golf departure, squawk 4757.
GOG Z2 Golf, squawk 4757, 325.
Super 25, correct.
Back. Mrs. Knott tried to hide a bag of cheese savouries from me, but rest assured I found them when I was getting the coffee out. So the joke is on her. Crafty devil. Bang out of order, that is. Right. Is Tower still online, or have they gone? No, they're still there. Right, how do I do a turnaround in this thing? Sort of forgotten. Let's re-import the SimBrief plan then, shall we? There we go. Heathrow down to Toulouse. Good. Max at 1 Golf.
Heathrow Tower, speaker
And Narek 8 November.
3 request pushback.
Super 392 Papa 513, push and start approved, face south.
330 Philip, we're cruising at, just so you know. I know you always struggle to find it. I will load the plane instantly.
From 331, push and start is approved.
Look how little fuel we're taking, but still, that's still like 31 tons. That's crazy. Payload? How many are we taking? 484. Wow. That's going to be some dollar bills there, isn't it? Happy days, look at that. Nice correction with the parking, however...
Super 255565, push and start, please.
I'm confused.
Super 25565, push and start approved to face south after you've squawked 4737.
Apologies, push and start approved, face south after squawk 025.
I need to sort out the air not livery, don't I? Who's in the 350?
Speedbird 17 from 536, push and start approved, face south.
Push start approved, face south, beautiful.
Cheers. Right. Start again, shall we? Ah! Now, was my graphics card undervolted or not? That is the question. Will it blend? That is the question. What am I doing? Tuning. It was on default. Has this changed? This looks different. Manual tuning, custom, there we go. Minimum frequency. Advanced control. Two 450? Leave it at that. To be honest, Jim, it's kind of good timing, because it's better that we did it now on the ground rather than up in air. Steam, where are you? At least this way we get to enjoy the startup music of the sim. We'll be alright. Should we try the one with a cabin on the way back? Should we do that? Oh, Deckers, I know, me too. I still can't believe that. That launch day was just absolutely insane. I remember, like, thinking, what a week this could be for the channel. Like, going into it, being like, this could be so great. Like, this could be unbelievable. And I've sat here for 3 hours watching this. With, like, 300 people watching. Light up version. You still see it here, Philip? What in the world is going on in my computer? You've muted the music since the first week. Can't cope with it. Right, try again. I'm going to run out of time to get to Toulouse at this rate. I'll be honest with you, heck, I used to like the 2020 music a lot. I thought that was good music. I know some people didn't. Right, Rowie. Right, come on. Load. This bloody graphics card Grumpy sold me. Nothing but trouble. Jim says, I missed your first landing. How was it? Who wants to tell Jim what happened? I'll tell Jim. So, it's a bit... I did a couple of test laps at Toulouse last night. It's not working again, is it, my sim? Who's broken my simulator? I did a couple of test laps at Toulouse last night, and one of them I properly greased it. Like, properly greased it. And I was like, yeah. And then I noticed that the nose went up. I was like, why is the nose going up? And then because it went up, obviously it then comes back down with a bit of a thud, so you sort of have to fly it down. And I did another lap. I had another go. It did the same thing. And then sure enough, today into Heathrow, did the same thing. New Sky registered it as a bounce. First landing was lovely. But then somebody in chat, not sure who, said apparently it's a known issue and they're working on a fix. Yeah, the main gear's got too much spring in it, so it forces you back up when perhaps it shouldn't. So hopefully when they patch that, it'll be good. Who's broken my bloody sim? What's going on here? Might have to reboot the PC. I mean, it's Thursday. Had a glob of death. What's a glob of death? Is that where you get like a lump in the extruder? I look forward to that, Philip. Getting a bit concerned here. We don't want technical problems, especially with the price of hardware at the minute. Look after your kit, everybody. It's a street fight out there. Hey, dude, Sky. Yeah, Oscar, I know what you're saying. Won't be a mo. Hands back. These cheese savouries are delicious. It's too bad they're so bad for you. Right, if we get a black screen now, that could very well spell the end for the stream today, I'm not going to lie. If you know what I mean. So good. Please don't do a black screen on me. Come on. Fingers and toes. Bum, 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 bum. You know what it is? What is it, Clark? Yeah, you might be right. I could tell she probably tried to hide them as well. She's not getting away with that. I don't think we're going to black screen this time, so that's good. Come hell or high water, we'll get to Toulouse. Right, should we switch to the cabin variant this time? Annoyingly, when I click the configure button, it doesn't work, but if I press F on my keyboard, it does. So I don't know what to tell you. A340-600, we need an air knot that is going to look absolutely brilliant in an air knot livery, that one. I did the FSLTL version, and I showed Grumpy, and I think Grumpy's words were, "I'm in love." Is 594 still available? It would appear so. Now, seeing as we've rebooted, we probably should check that our GPU is not going to do a thingy again. We're good. Your GSX has an issue. I'll go here, Grumpy, because this is where I was put by ATC last time. Seeing as we're trying to simulate a return leg, I will endeavour to do that. So we're not going to get a chance to do our turnaround, are we? We have to start from cold again, but that's okay. Where's pop-out manager? There you are. Let's do pop-outs real quick. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Aha, so technically, Chase Plane thinks this is a different plane because, of course, we've now switched to a livery thingy version, haven't we? So we need to import that one, import all, replace. That'll do. Lovely job. Right. Where do we start? Batteries. 1, 2, 3, 4. External power. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do seatbelts to auto for now. No mobile to on. Arm the emergency lights. Crew supply. Ground control. Getting the hang of this one, aren't we, slowly? There we go. We are going to be a little bit on the late side, though, I think, so we'll whiz through this. What's Heathrow's... Are they still online? They are. 118505. 118 decimal 505 in there.
Tower 17, Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, 27 right, clear to land 300 degrees 11.
27 right, clear to land for Tower 17.
1021 for the Q&H. Right, let's get her loaded up then. So, fuel. Load. Payload. Load. Start down the bottom, I believe is the way to do it.
Indigo 004. Request for clearance to Geneva. Stand 355.
And we'll insert that.
Airbus A320neo.
Indigo 004, I don't have a flight plan for you. Just double check you filed departing Heathrow and call me back.
Fuel and load. Zero fuel weight is 367.9.
Text message.
Yeah, Indigo 004, I appreciate you sent me a message saying that there was no control at Gatwick and could you depart Heathrow. That's fine, but your flight plan needs to be amended so you're departing from Heathrow, otherwise I can't see it.
.8 block fuel 31.3. No ATC on at Gatwick, can I just take off here instead? No! Not without a flight plan. Love it. Alright, navs are aligning. Performance. Now we need to get our performance calculator out for this one, don't we?
Speedbird 25, nothing further. I'm sorry now, Unicorn 1228, goodbye.
Unicorn 1228, thanks.
Populate from last flight. Heathrow 27 right.
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 246 heavy.
So flaps 1, flap 66.
We're in A350-1000 and we have information built on board and we are inbound runway 27 right.
Speedbird 246, Heathrow Tower, hello, QNH is correct. I don't control the approach, I'm afraid. Just give me a call when you're final.
We'll call you on final, Speedbird 246.
33.2 V1.
246, ignore that the message I've just sent you is for the wrong aircraft.
140.
Indigo 004, I do have the flight plan now. There's a clearance in the text.
154 for V2. Getting there.
Speedbird 392, Papa, thanks for waiting. 27 left, clear takeoff. It's 300 degrees 11.
Just on the left, clear for takeoff. Speedbird 392, Papa, no worries.
Poor guy's got 0 hours time. Oh no. Okay, 27 left, max at 1 Golf is what we're expecting. I'm going to put that in now. Runway 27 left, max it 1 Golf. In and in. Into Thingy Bob. We're going to be doing runway 32 left. Is what we're expecting. Narrock 8 November. Narrock 8 November via who's that? Then we go into our serve page, put that into auto. Right, I'm gonna get some clearance, get us out of here. So we're stand 594. I always make notes on my notepad, so stand 594. We have information Echo on board. And we're a type A380.
374, taxi. 374, taxi, left Alpha, hold Lowman.
27 left, max at 1 Golf is what we're expecting. So I generally tick them off as the controller confirms them, save me writing it down. And obviously if it's different, I'll then write a different version.
Welcome to Heathrow. You can expect stand 420 on Terminal 4. Taxi left Bravo and Kilo to hold Kilo 1 for now.
We'll be expecting stand 420 at Terminal 4. We'll be left onto Bravo, then onto Kilo, and we'll be holding Kilo 1 for Heathrow 17.
Heathrow Tower, Golf Bravo Foxtrot Romeo Victor, type citation at stand 457 left, information Echo QNH 1021, request I5 clearance to Toulouse.
Yeah, that's Chief, I think.
Golf Bravo Foxtrot Romeo Victor, Heathrow Tower, hello again, clear Toulouse, max it 1 Golf departure, squawk 7325, QNH 1021.
Clear to Toulouse with a Maxi 1 Golf departure, squawk 7325 and QNH is 1021 Golf, Bravo Foxtrot Romeo Victor.
Golf Romeo Victor, correct.
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, Air 232, stand 594, information Echo on board, aircraft type A380-800 with IFR to Toulouse.
Air 232, Toulouse seems very popular this afternoon, clear Toulouse, max it 1 Golf departure, 5671.
Clear Toulouse, 27 left, max at 1 Golf, squawk 5671, Air 232.
Air 232, correct.
Heathrow Tower, very good afternoon, Air 56 Tango.
He's
also
back.
require IFR clearance to Toulouse. We are on stand 242 and we are a Airbus 350
222 to Toulouse.
and we have information Echo on board.
56 Tango, clear to Toulouse, max it 1 Golf departure, squawk 5453.
Oh, I'm pleased Grumpy's back. I'm glad he sorted out whatever happened.
Clear to Toulouse, max it 1 Golf, squawk 5453 for 56 Tango, thank you.
Let's get that APU started.
Heavy on final runway 27 right.
Steamer 246 Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, 27 right, clear to land, surface wind 300 degrees 11.
How long till my IRs align? Does it tell you?
Heathrow Tower, Heathrow 17. I believe my scenery on Kilo will have some roadworks there. I don't think I'll be able to cross on Kilo. I'm not 100% sure yet. As soon as I get closer.
It's 17, yeah, you might be right, there is some scenery with construction there. You could take a Lima instead, hold Lima 1.
We'll go over to Lima and hold Lima 1, Heathrow 17.
Use the offline installer. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh god, Joanna, you got another idea for the thing.
Super 3902 Papa, nothing further now, I'm sorry, Unicom 1.
As long as you're having fun, Joanna.
Unicom 23.
If it becomes not fun, don't do it. How do you see how long it is to IR align? Nav, airport fault. What? It is that sim indeedy.
Speedbird 552, just a quick question. We had to respawn for Iraq reasons and we had to change our gate. Is our clearance still there, or do we have to re-request clearance since we changed gates?
Let's do 552.
Nav, airport nav fault.
The squawk 2160. So yeah, should still be valid as long as that squawk's the same.
What's going on here then?
Squawk 2160, Speedbird 552, thank you.
Speedbird 374 from November Bravo 327 left, clear takeoff 300 degrees 11 knots.
So clear to takeoff 37 left, 374.
Oh, Wordle was tough, Philip, yeah. I didn't even know what the word was by the time I got it. Right, why have I got a fault on my navs? Does anyone know?
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 243.
Oh, it's done it now. Just being impatient.
Echo Service Boeing 787-9 requesting IFR calling to Mexico at Throttles.
Mexico, damn, I've got a long way to go.
243 Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, Clear Mexico City, Umlaut 1 Golf departure, squawk 0476, QNH 1021.
Right, beacon light on, seatbelt lights on.
Mexico City, Umlaut 1 Golf departure, squawking 0476 and QNH 1021.
GSX, time to go to work, let's do it.
243, correct.
Good morning, sir. 358.
Not had the engine issue, Vocky. No, mate, I haven't. My main issue right now is it didn't seem to want to enable VNAV on approach.
Air not 98 Zulu 595, push and start is approved face south.
Indigo 004. Clear to LSGG of runway 27. Stand number 355, aircraft type A320neo, and ready for pushback.
Indigo 004, that readback is correct. Stand 355, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Indigo 004.
And we'll have another station for a push.
Speedbird 358, Heathrow Tower, good morning. 311, request push and start.
Speedbird 358, Heathrow Tower, hello, QNH 1021, push and start approved.
1021, push and start approved, Speedbird 358.
Speedbird 246, welcome to Heathrow, it's stand 542, taxi via right Alpha and Charlie.
Right Alpha Charlie, stand 542, Speedbird 246.
It's Arrow 17 at November Bravo 3, cross runway 27 left, once vacated, straight ahead for stand 420.
What's going on here?
Let's continue via November 3 and then straight ahead for Arrow 17.
Super 374, nothing further now, monitor advisory 122, decimal 8, goodbye.
What's going on?
374, thanks 50C, and the rest of the day.
I don't know, Joanna.
Could Air 980 just cancel pushback and clear us? I think GSX is being a bit weird.
Not 98 Zulu, roger, then hold position.
In that case, Air Not 232, can I seize the opportunity and request push and start from stand 594?
Air Not 98 Zulu, opportunity seized, 594, push and start approved, face south.
Push and start approved, face south, thanks, Air Not 232.
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 34 Delta with you on the ILS 27 right.
Base south.
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, 27 right, clear to land, 300 degrees 11.
27 right, clear to land, Speedbird 34 Delta, cheers.
All engines clear. Start at will.
That's the way, Vocky. Well done, mate. Okay, so we heard New Sky, but we can't see New Sky. So we'll go and start our flight ourselves. We're bang on time, actually. Look at that. And we will not click it again, otherwise we might get two instances of New Sky running. One delayed behind the other, and one will detect a tail strike after takeoff. Because it still thinks you're on the runway.
Good afternoon, Speedbird 9 Charlie Golf, Factor Gate 547. We have Echo Bus for clearance to Phoenix Sky Harbor.
Heathrow ground, Indigo 004, pushback complete at stand 355, requesting taxi.
Please set parking brakes.
Happy days. When's that New Sky thing going to disappear then? There you go. Does New Sky have cabin announcements? No. Although we do have a cabin today.
Sorry, all stations, I was offline for about 30 seconds there. Speedbird 9 Charlie Golf, you're after some clearance, is that correct?
Affirmative.
Speedbird 9 Charlie Golf, Heathrow Tower, hello, cleared to Philadelphia, Umlaut 1 Golf departure, squawk 6254.
We're cleared to Rockville Phoenix and Umlaut 1 for structure and squawk 6254.
This is the life up here, isn't it?
9 Charlie Golf negative, Umlaut 1 Golf, it will be departure from 27 left.
Apologize, Umlaut 1 Golf 27 left, Speedbird 9 Charlie Golf.
And Indigo 004, taxi right, Bravo Hold negative.
Bypass pin removed.
Indigo 004,
right is clear.
Taxi to Bravo 4 left.
How are we doing for frames? Not terrible.
Golf Romeo Victor, stand 457 left, request push and start.
Golf Romeo Victor 457 left, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Golf Romeo Victor.
That is 4 good engines.
Tower Air Not 56 Tango, stand 242, request push and start.
And Not 56 Tango, push and start is approved face south.
Approved face south, 56 Tango.
Linkers, how you doing? And Tower Not 232, ready for taxi.
Air Not 232, taxi left Bravo, hold Locky.
Left Bravo, hold Locky, Air Not 232.
Can Air Not 980 after the other Air Not concrete, just retry the push and start.
Air Not 980 Zulu, A for once the company A380 is clear behind push and start, approved face south.
After A380,
let's roll.
Push and start approved face south, Air Not 980.
Yeah, so Linkers, the A380, performance-wise, great. Hand flying, great. Not sure if it is me or the plane, but I couldn't get it to go into managed descent mode earlier. All I could do was get it to do an open descent. I could have done probably vertical speed as well. But the main thing, the main thing is it quite often noses up on landing because it is quite inclined to bounce. Now, apparently someone in Twitch was saying the devs are aware of it, it's an issue, they've fixed it, and it's currently in testing, so
517 taxi.
look forward to that getting fixed, because other than that, I'd say it's pretty damn good,
517 taxi bar Alpha.
considering that it is free. Brake test. The rudders don't feel the best either. I might have to put something on my rudders, like a bit of dead zone or a bit of a desensitized thingy, because we were all over the place when we landed.
Copy, thanks. Much Qatar 30 kilo.
We were all over the place when we were on the runway. I think because I gave it too much. I gave it a similar amount that I would give the Phoenix, and it went basically like, "What are you doing?" and freaked a little bit, which I can understand. It's true though, Philip, like, look at what we've got here for nothing. And look at what we've had from other developers in the past that have taken our money. You know?
Yeah, not 232. If you want to join Bravo to get correction, join Alpha to get yourself around the aircraft standing ahead, you're welcome.
I'm a little bit far on the turn now, but thanks anyway, Air Not 232.
There's a link just ahead you can take.
Good point, well made. We'll take the link to head to our right. Thanks, Air Not 232. Of course there's a link. Why didn't I think of that? Spoilers.
Heathrow to not 56 Tango, request taxi.
Not 56 Tango, taxi straight ahead via November Bravo 3 lineup.
Why have my flaps gone funny?
Taxi straight ahead, November Bravo 3, 456
going on here? Better.
Speedbird 358, ready with taxi. Start, stand 568.
Tuesday, so 1 Speedbird 358, taxi Bravo, hold Locky.
Bravo, Locky, Speedbird 358.
And the station for the push to say the call sign, please.
Speedbird 243.
Speedbird 243, 568, push and start approved, face south.
Push approved, face south, Speedbird 243.
Now, do I stay on Bravo? Tower Not 232. I think we're going to stay on Bravo now, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, Not 232, ASAP. Not 98 Zulu, taxi Echo left Bravo, hold Locky.
Dublin PTSD when it comes to links. Little bit.
Echo left Bravo, hold Locky, Airlock, managers.
Little bit.
Not 56 Tango 27 left, cleared takeoff 300 degrees 1.
Was that grumpy over there?
Cleared takeoff 27 left and copy winds 56 Tango.
I'm glad Grumpy came back for a flight. I don't think he'd be able to.
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon. 1315 Tango, stand 242, type F, say 33900, requesting IFR clearance to Toulouse.
That'll be 707, I think.
Still going to Toulouse, Virgin 15 Tango, Heathrow Tower, good morning. Clear Toulouse, max it, 1 Golf departure, squawk 7313.
Please via flight plan route, Maxit 1 Tango departure, sorry, Maxit 1 Golf departure, squawk 7...
Yeah, I really did miss a trick with that Air Not 222 call sign.
Virgin 15 Tango,
Air Not 222, IFR clearance to Toulouse.
Squawk 7313, Virgin 15 Tango.
Virgin 15 Tango, great.
Golf Romeo Victor, request taxi.
Golf Romeo Victor, right Sierra, hold Sierra Bravo 3.
Right Sierra, hold Sierra Bravo 3, Golf Romeo Victor.
There he goes.
Speedbird 358, fly November Bravo 3, line up and wait 27 left.
November Bravo 3, line up and wait 27 left, Speedbird 358.
Afternoon to you, OG. How you doing? Are you well?
Seabird 552 ready for push and start.
You excited for the new Halo remake?
552, 544 push and start approved face south.
Push and start approved face south.
Can he wait?
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon. 5 uniform information, Echo, ILS 27 right.
Good 905 uniform, Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, 27 right, clear to land, surface wind 300 degrees 11.
27 right, clear to land, 05 uniform.
And Qatari 32 Kilo, if you're still with me, suggest you pop back to Unicom just to vector yourself back around. Oh, pushing up.
Heathrow Tower, not 56 Tango, passing 2100.
Not 56 Tango, thank you, nothing further, monitor advisory 122, decimal 8, goodbye.
Thanks for your ATC and you.
Well, I don't know if we can, OG, can we, on that new one? Single player only.
Yeah, sounds good then.
Thanks again, bye-bye.
Seabird 2, Bravo, request taxi.
Seabird 243, taxi, left Bravo, hold Lockheed.
Right Bravo, hold Lockheed, Seabird 243.
Seabird 243, left Bravo's easier, hold
Yeah,
Lockheed.
for real, OG, like the new campaign evolved is just the campaign.
Speedbird 358, 310 degrees, 11 knots, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
I think they're going to do like a separate online Halo that will be detached from...
232, fly November Bravo 3, line up and wait 27 left, behind the departing A320.
By November Bravo 3, line up 27 left behind the departing A320, yeah, not 232. Yeah, I suspect, OG, they're going to do like a Halo Online or something that's just like entirely separate. Or they should if they've got any sense. The fact that they've just let Halo languish like they have, I mean...
Golf Romeo Victor, sorry, just confirm it was Sierra Bravo 3.
Unbelievable that they did that.
Unless you want the full length, but I'm sure your citation probably doesn't need it.
Yeah, well good, thanks, Golf Romeo Victor.
I think you can do online co-op, but that might be about it. Okay, start the clock. Tara.
Speedbird 358, nothing further now, Unicom 1228, goodbye.
Missed the approach because of the stream. Sorry. Hey, look at look who's that over there. Look.
So good evening, 506. We are on a 9-mile follow to 27 left.
27 left.
Virgin 506, roger, traffic is a British Airways A319 at 2 miles for 27 right, continue approach 27 left, there'll be one departure ahead.
Continue approach 1 ahead, Virgin 506.
Heathrow Tower, Virgin 15 Tango, ready for pushback, and 246.
Virgin 15 Tango, 246, push and start is approved face south.
Push and start approved face south, Virgin 15 Tango.
Not 98 Zulu, hold November, Bravo 3, there will be landing traffic.
Hold November, Bravo 3 for landing traffic, not 98 Zulu.
Our tower, N0232, confirm we just had line-up clearance, not takeoff.
N0232, yeah, roger, everyone's going to Toulouse, it turns out, so I need to space you out a little bit, just be another 20 seconds or so.
Roger, thanks for checking N0232.
Thanks for asking. Indigo 004, hold short, 27 left at November Bravo 1.
Indigo 004, holding short runway 27L, November Bravo 1.
Not 232, 27 left, clear for takeoff, 310 degrees 11.
27 left, clear for takeoff, N0232. Let the engine stabilise. Manflex 66, SRS green, runway green, auto thrust blue, rudders feel like poop.
Channel 980 behind the landing Virgin A330 line up and wait 27 left behind.
Positive climb. Gear up.
Virgin 50627 left, clear to land to, correction, 310 degrees 11. That's after left, Virgin 506. Not 98 Zulu behind the landing Virgin A330, line up and wait 27 left behind.
Is that N or 980?
A firm behind the landing Virgin A330, line up and wait 27 left behind.
Behind landing Virgin plane N or 980, line up and wait.
Speedbird 243, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Hold November Bravo 2 Echo, Speedbird 243.
Heathrow Tower, Indigo 004, holding short runway 27 left at November Bravo 1, ready for departure.
Indigo 004, yep, that's what I asked you to do. You're number 2 for departure, hold position.
Holding position, Indigo 004.
Not 232, nothing further this afternoon, I'm sorry. Unicorn 122, decimal 8, have a lovely time in Toulouse.
Over to Unicom, thanks for all the ATCs. It's here now, up 232.
7905 uniform, vacate.
Tower, 30 kilo on final runway 27 right.
2 at 1 first, Speedbird 905 uniform, it's stand 511 for you, right on Alpha.
Stand 511 right on Alpha, 7905 uniform, cheers.
2,500. 32 kilo, hello again, 27
Why
right.
is it saying 2,500 like that? I'm climbing.
Queensland 27 right, Qatari 32 kilo.
Virgin 506, welcome to Heathrow, stand 319 via Echo and link 35.
319 Echo, link 5, Virgin 526.
Not.
Heathrow traffic, N0232, 3,700 feet, climbing for 6,000, max at 1 Golf. So I'm struggling, following the flight directors, I'm struggling to stay on my green line on the ND. Here we go then. Right, what am I going? 330. Heathrow traffic N0232, climbing now, flight level 330, final call Heathrow. So we will try and absolutely butter it into Toulouse, even if it comes at the cost of a long landing, because I want to test this suspension out a little bit. Hey, Neo. It's good fun to hand fly this. I'll say that for it. Right, 10,000 feet. And we're off to Toulouse. Is this flight a VATSIM? It is. Have I ever been a real pilot? No. No, I have not. Just an idiot with a computer. That controller was bloody good at Heathrow though, wasn't he? Spot on. What altitude are they at? 400 feet, that's fine. Then we've got Grumpy up ahead. He is at 22. Anything on at Toulouse? They've all gone off now, haven't they? Beautiful. That's what we like. Coming up on Midhurst. Yeah, so I think really my only complaint to this plane so far is the landing gear's a little bit stiff on landing. Grumpy, I don't know if you found that with your landing so far. Every single time I've landed, twice last night, once today, the nose has gone up. Like I say, someone in Twitch says that is a known issue. It is being worked on. The main gear suspension's a bit on the stiff side, apparently. Other than that, I struggle to get it to go into managed descent on the way into Heathrow. Don't know why. I had to open descend it. I think other than that, that's pretty much it. To be completely honest with you, if I'm going to probably end up going ILS to ILS. Apparently, it's a known thing. Apparently, it's a known thing, Grumpy. Apparently, they've identified it. I think someone said they fixed it and it's in testing. Yeah, rudders are an absolute joke. Have you got any dead zone on yours? Maybe I need to put a bit of dead zone on. I've got 0.3 on the joystick, on the X and the Y. Yeah, rudders need looking at urgently, I would say. Where are my rudders? Moser rudders. Okay, so I've got a little bit of dead zone. Maybe I need to do 0.3 on the rudders, much like I did on... You know when you do this? Like you set your minus whatevers. That's not with a profile, is it? Like, for example, if I switch profiles, do you see what I mean? Maybe I'll make a little video review. I don't know when. I haven't got any time at the minute. Right, so what time are we at? 5 to 1. And when are we getting there? I'm basically trying to time my pot noodle attempt. We're going to get in at 2, so we've got about an hour. Okay, that's fine. We'll be at cruise in approximately 7 or 8 minutes. We'll get to cruise, and then I'll get my pot noodle. I'm so excited about this pot noodle, you've got no idea. Basically, we bought 4 of them when we went away to Legoland. My wife's like, oh, I'll get 4 pot noodles, and if we get stuck for lunch, at least we got a pot noodle. And we never ate them, so basically I'm working my way through them now. Which I'm only too happy to do. I've just had a thought. Joanna, you can fix the A380. You're a project. Job for Joanna. If you could just fix the rudders, fix the VNAV, fix the landing gear suspension. Yeah, I'd say so, Joanna, wouldn't you? Oh, I remind myself of clients at work. They used to do that. Can you just? And can it also automatically just? And then if it could just... It's like, yeah, sure, that'll be 20 grand. Well, I'm not paying that. Like, well, I'm not doing it then. Bye. I was hoping to pay around 300. Yeah, cool. And I was hoping to win the lottery too. Get the hell out. Clients. What's that, Neo? Yeah, when you're developing for yourself, Joanna, it's different, isn't it? I was awful for that when I was doing like iPhone apps back in the day. Like, God almighty. Oh, I'll just quickly do this. Oh, could it also do? Oh, look, it's 2 AM. Yeah, web clients were the worst. Absolutely awful. I don't fully understand what you mean there, Neo. I don't know is the honest answer. Not even sure what that word is. I'll never forget that one guy coming in with a ruler. Literally holding up a ruler to my screen, being like, that needs to move 2 mil that way. It's like, it doesn't work like that. Well, it should do. Well, it doesn't. I'm the customer. If I say move it 2 mil, move it 2 mil. Crazy. I'm still thinking of moving this room around, you know. I reckon if I move the room around, I could potentially get away without needing to do a shed extension. I was looking at it last night, got the tape measure out. So this wall here would be behind me. This would be like the stream background. Might get some of those like acoustic... Have you seen those like acoustic panels? They're like little strips of wood with like black meshy foamy stuff in the gaps. I think they're probably a bit overdone now at the minute. Like, it seems like every streamer's got them, but... You know. Ah, Rob's in. We were just talking about the new Halo, Rob. How there's no multiplayer with it. It's alright, we'll just have to play Infinite. Infinite was great. I still maintain it was great. Everyone that said it wasn't great needs to have a word with themselves. I see Marathon's not doing so well, Rob. I saw someone posted up one of those Steam player chart things the other day, and it's like, oh, that looks like the telltale signs of another dead game. I do feel bad for the devs though, like, they go to all that effort and then like in 2 months everyone's like, boo, dead game. It's like, really? Yeah, they really do. I mean, I know we whinge about Call of Duty, but their output is incredible, isn't it? Like the way they can just bosh out a new map, bosh out a new skin, new guns, new this, new that, collaboration with insert name of brand here that has its own set of skins, its own set of content, missions. It's amazing. It is amazing how they do it. Like, they annoy the bejesus out of me sometimes, but yeah, it's amazing. I still think it's incredible that Valorant came around and stuck. I remember when I first saw Valorant, I was like, yeah, I mean, they've just merged Overwatch with Counter-Strike, really. That's never going to stick. And sure enough, it did. And it is good fun. But when I first looked at it, I thought, it looks really silly and babyish. That'll never... And then, lo and behold, I was wrong. So there we go. Is Battlefield pretty much considered done now, Rob? It must be, right? I've got to be honest, I never really did get on with that game. I kept trying, because I know that you were keen to play it, and I was keen to like it. At that point, I felt like I didn't have a game to play, and I didn't like that. And I was like, maybe this will be it. And it sort of wasn't. I found the matches overall a bit boring. In the Battle Royale, yeah. Didn't hit the spot. Before I go for my pot noodle, could I explain how to get your minimums value, please? Can't get my head around it. So I get it from charts. Oh, hang on. I've done my thing. Ah. I know. Hey, there we go. So I will look at my charts for Toulouse. You can see here. ILS, decision altitude, 747. And then you put that in your performance page in the approach tab in the barrow field. I played Battlefield the other day and it was 80% bots, really. See, you all need some Halo Infinite in your life. I was playing it on... You can still get matches. I was playing it the other day. Not competitive, because you do struggle to get matches on competitive, because of course not the whole game population that's left, and that's not very many really. Obviously only a slice of that want to play competitive, and then there'll only be a smaller slice of that slice that are the same rank as you to give you a game. Whereas if you just play casual, or like quick play or whatever they call it, I was getting games every 30 seconds, it's great. Bombing around in ghosts, like taking people out, just having proper good fun. It was like old school Halo, like it used to be, you know, like we used to play with your mates and on split screen. Brilliant. What's my favourite aircraft? I think if I was to stop simming tomorrow and that was that, the one plane I would look back on the most fondly would probably be the A320. Thank you, Shep. I appreciate you. Thank you for following. Maybe we should do some Air Not Gamer nights. I don't know whether streaming it would be a good idea. Do like a members only stream. Therefore we're not going to annoy people that aren't members, and those that are members will probably know to just ignore it if they're not into gaming. There's an idea. And we'll give you a whooping on Halo. 27 feet per minute. Wow. I should try some GA planes. I'm just not into them though, Chief. I'm not really a big thing. Like, even in real life, my father-in-law used to fly a Cessna and he took me up, knowing I was, like, into planes. And it didn't do a lot for me, to be honest. It just felt like we were flying this little bathtub around. Whereas this is like, so cool. These big giants. So much power, but so much precision and, you know. It doesn't make sense to me either, so I wouldn't worry. Right, pot noodle time. See you in a minute. I will disconnect from VATSIM just to be a good boy. Right and back. With the one correct type of pot noodle, the green one. All other pot noodles are irrelevant. How to get the cinematic camera views? That is chase plane. Chicken and mushroom pot noodle. Oh, all other flavours, Grumpy, are pointless. There's no need. I've got to give it 4 minutes, apparently. So what's that going to be? 13:12. It's been a minute already. And then I probably... I didn't know what to do. Fork or spoon, so I panicked and bought both. Where are we? We must be over France now, surely getting on towards Brittany. Yeah, we are. We are level with Paris. Can't see it though, of course. Sorry, content. That's what I do. Fork, drink the soup at the end. Alright, okay. And then use the fork as a dab. That is some advanced pot noodle techniques right there. I don't normally have pot noodles, to be honest. I quite often get those little packs, those little square packs. You get them in like Tesco or Sainsbury's or whatever they are. They're like, I forget what brand they are. The little yellow pack. Cheers, Fee Racer. They're like 30p. Life-changing. They were life-changing. Do them with the little sachet. And then put a nice bit of water in them, and then poach a couple of eggs in there with it. That is a banging little lunch. Recommended RAM for Cinder City, 64 gig. I don't even, what's Cinder City? I'm not familiar with that game, OG. Cinder City. For some reason, whenever I right-click the heading for it to track the Simbury fruit, nothing happens and it doesn't follow the Simbury fruit. Is it because it's trying to go to a waypoint that you've already passed? What you might need to do is go into... Like, let's say it's trying to go to Sorap, and obviously we're way past Sorap, and we're in heading select, and then I put back... It might get confused. You might want to go to the next waypoint and do like a direct to... There, look. Sci-fi shooter. Oh, wow. How do I get rid of this? That's better. 64 gig. That's crazy, isn't it? One thing I noticed last night, Sandy, was... I was doing laps at Toulouse to make sure that all my hardware was, you know, ready for today. And what was I doing? I was flying a downwind for 3-2. Basically, I took off out of 3-2, did a 180, was coming back round. Then I set my plane to do another 180, essentially. And it started it. And then it decided, rather than to go left, I overshot with my heading bug. So I rolled it back round like 10 degrees to the right, and then the plane was like, oh, I'll turn right to get there now. So rather than a left turn to whatever the degrees was, it did a right turn, only because I think I overshot a little bit, and then had to use the right to go back the other way. It's weird. Right, the pot noodle, I believe, is cooked. I say cooked. Like it's some sort of fine cuisine. Pot noodle is ready to be eaten. Wonder how Philip's getting on with his cottage pie. Where's the water line on these? It said about the water line, but there's 2 lines I can see. God, it's really hot. I'm going to have to give it a minute. There's no way I'm eating that. Bone myself. Bottom line is the water line. Oh. I used the top line. How embarrassing. Oh, yeah, it's getting windy there, Grumpy, isn't it? Straight down the runway, though. I'm going to try a little bit. Yep, this is the correct flavour. Yeah, definitely. Very, very gentle flare. It feels like every flare I've done so far, I've ended up with my nose going up. That's a bit on the hot side. The engines won't start. What's new with the A380? Well, the new thing really, like the plane itself isn't new. The new thing is that it's now a 2024 plane. So before, when the sim first came out, it really wasn't compatible. It would sometimes work, but it wasn't officially compatible. Then they worked to make it 2024 compatible, so it was still a 2020 plane, but it was considered compatible in 24. Now we've done a full 2024 rebuild, which means Muggins here has to redo his livery because it won't work. Elliot, how you doing? I might make myself unpopular by saying this, but I think soy sauce would ruin that pot noodle. I threw my sachet in the bin when I was in there making it. We haven't spoken about the football yet, have we? Are you guys all watching it, or are you not bothered? I mean, I speak as somebody who does not watch football ever, except for World Cups and Euros. I really thought we were going home last night. I was watching it like, oh dear. It's like, what, 70 minutes? And we're 1-0 down? I remember like Alan Shearer said they've got 20 minutes, like talk is cheap. They got 20 minutes to like figure it out. That was, it was a painful watch, even for someone like me who's not really a football fan. I'm going to put a bit of cold water in there, that might help it. Yeah, it's tough watching that. I mean, I don't know what it says for us for the next match. You still on the radio down, down thingy, Elliot? Devonair, that's the one. I still can't believe when I was coming out of Creeley that time, I just turned on the car radio and it auto scanned to that. We'd just been talking and you were like, oh yeah, I do drive time on so-and-so, and you were there on live. That's so weird. Yeah, Jerry, I reckon France will probably win it, to be honest. Like, we've gotten lucky up to this point, I think. And I can't see us going an awful lot further, to be honest. VATSIM radio, oh, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Maybe I need to start a little flight sim podcast. It's too bad you can't just tune into VATSIM. I think France are the favourites, aren't they? Mexico pretty good then. I don't really think I want to stay up till like 3 in the morning for that. Given that I'm not super into it. How far to top of descent? 130 miles. That's not that long. It would be cool to do a podcast. It's just another thing though, isn't it? To do and to schedule and to edit. And I don't have the time. I used to do a podcast years ago. I used to enjoy it. It's good fun. That's where this mic came from. That's why I bought it. First time you see me in an A380. Yep. I've flown it probably a handful of times. A single handful of times. Podcast versus YouTube video, which is more profitable? Well, you'd obviously be starting from zero with the podcast, wouldn't you? I'd probably make the podcast a feature of the channel, to be honest. Just make it into a playlist on the channel. And maybe we'll do a thing every little while. So it would be a YouTube video, really, but I'd also do an RSS feed for more traditional podcast people. Like, there was one podcast I used to listen to called ATP, the Accidental Tech Podcast. I haven't listened to it in ages. But their ad rates, I don't know what it is now. They don't put the price on their site anymore, but they used to. I'm fairly certain it was like $5,000. Or was it $10,000 an ad slot? They generally do 3 per show, 2 minutes long. Which is rather a lot. Elliot, it's showing a hell of a lot of promise. The rudders don't feel great. VNAV isn't the best. And it seems a bit bouncy on landing, which apparently they fixed. Or are fixing. And it'll be out soon. Yeah, so far I'm pretty damn impressed with it. It's not perfect, but it hasn't cost us anything either, so... Can't whinge. Yeah, the ability to listen to VATSIM, but the thing is that's against their terms of service, isn't it? Because all the bandwidth for VATSIM is like donated and... Well, I don't know if it's all donated, but some of it is, and they need to be very careful with what they use, basically. If they can save a lot of data, then obviously that's very beneficial to them. You'd almost need somebody to have like a mirror of it. So then the traffic hits the mirror rather than VATSIM itself, and then VATSIM only has to have like... But then you'd need a connection to every single frequency. I don't know. Could get tricky, couldn't it? I see what you mean, though. It's quite hard to eat a pot noodle elegantly, especially on stream. Did I try the LVFR A380? No. Pretty much not worth it, right? Long haul stream when? Never. Ever. It ain't happening. I just honestly don't know what we would do for that long. The heat has died down a bit, Mark. Well, mostly. But there's reports that it might be on its way back. I think we're just so unprepared for it, aren't we? Just a lack of AC. But even last week, I've got a little tiny portable AC in here, but like, man, it's it just can't keep up. You've got it now. Oh no, are you all AC'd at your place then, Mark? 95F. What's that in proper money? Can't be giving me numbers like that in here, Mark. Just finished a flight from Stansted to Keflavik in the iFly. Nice. I put a livery out for the iFly yesterday on the website, for those of you that want it. All 4 seating variants. We've even done a little interior on it. A light touch. I didn't go crazy, mostly because I didn't know how, but... It's getting hot at the weekend, Elliot, isn't it? As time goes on, I think. $95 is $35. Yeah, okay, that's hot. Fair play, Mark, that is hot. You best send me one of those Les Pauls of yours, Mark. I don't want them getting too hot in the heat. What time do you have to get up for breakfast? That's always early, isn't it? What FPS are we getting? We're getting about well, 40 something. So on the way up, we were sort of at like 55 with the no cabin variant, and now we're using the cabin, we're a bit lower. But yeah, VRAM, we're at about 12 gig at the minute. I'd say we're doing good. I think I need to switch to the spoon. I mean, these pot noodles are nice, but you wouldn't want to live on them, would you? How much better is the AB9 over the Warthog base? I have the FS Project side stick, but I'm deciding if it's worth 500 for the Moser. Have you already got a Warthog? Or are you deciding between a Warthog and a Moser? We are going to descend in approximately 40 miles. It is the new A380, well, it's the updated A380 Flight Sim 2024 version from Fly-by-Wire. Biggest problem so far is it bounces on landing quite easily and the rudders don't feel great, and the VNAV is okay, but could be better. You have the Warthog. Okay. It is, and you're doing it purely for Airbus flying, yeah? Because that's the only advice I can give you is through the lens of Airbus flying. Toulouse it is. Okay, so the Warthog doesn't feel like an Airbus stick. If that makes sense. So, I've gone on a bit of a journey with sticks. I started out with a Thrustmaster TCA Airbus stick, which for the money's okay. Then Thrustmaster reached out and they were like talking about, you know, could we do something with the channel? I was like, yeah, that'd be lovely. And then they said, we'll send you a Warthog and an Ava, and then you can test them both. Now, I tried the Warthog first in isolation because I didn't want to have any other stick kind of pollute my view of it, and it did feel good. It felt like a heavy, much heavier sort of stick, particularly coming from the TCA stick, which felt very, very light by comparison. The Ava felt more nuanced, smoother, if you like, bit less sticky, although it did have a good old bit of wobble on it, which has now been mostly resolved with the damper kit that they can supply. So I used the Ava for ages. Then Hanny got in touch from Infinity Simwings at Gatwick and said, would you like to come up and we'll make a video in the sim and it'll be fun. It's like, yeah, cool, let's do that. Obviously he's got a full Skalaki 1-to-1 training dual trainer cockpit, and I remember going in there thinking, remember how that stick feels. Because it's all well and good doing all these stick reviews, but if you don't know what a real one feels like, how can you know if it's any good? So I remember going in there just like trying to I was just like moving the stick, trying to remember how it feels. And literally the next week, Moser sent the AB9. And out of the box, I didn't think it was that good. It felt like force feedbacky. Felt like there was something going on, but it didn't feel like Hanny Sim at all. And I checked with Hanny and I was like, does this one here feel like the sticks that you would normally fly in the real world? And he was like, yeah, it's very, very close. So Hanny Sim was the target. However, the Moser out of the box, it's got all these different profiles you can load in. So it's got like a Boeing profile, it's got a, I don't know, a Cessna profile, a F whatever military profile, and it's got an A320 profile. Loaded their one in, didn't feel that great. But then V1 Simulations, fellow flight sim YouTuber, also a real world at the time A320 pilot, he made his own profile and shared it. And like, flipping heck is it good. Unbelievably good. Unbelievably good. I'm going via Fusap, aren't I? 080 for Fusap. Right, let's try it in VNav. So if you're going to get the AB9, make sure you get V1 Simulations profile. Similarly, like Kieran's saying, you can use it on the AB6. It's not quite the same, but it's pretty damn good. I feel like with the AB6 profile, maybe in the settings, that you could maybe do with firming it up a little bit. Because compared to the AB9, it felt a little bit, not looser, but it didn't feel quite the same. There are profiles for Boeing, yeah, so... And what that can do, if I turn on my the 737 profile, that keep in mind this is a Moser made one, and their Airbus one wasn't great, so don't know what that means for the Boeing one. My side stick here will sort of like move in flight, just like the Boeing yoke moves in flight, but of course with Airbus it doesn't, because look. But yeah, I remember like thinking, why do I need a force feedback stick for an Airbus? The real thing isn't force feedback, it's just springs, it's just dampers. Albeit very, very high quality ones. But of course, the force feedback motors can replicate that feel. But yeah, once I loaded in that V1 profile onto the AB9, I was like, oh my god. I'm pretty much back at Gatwick in Hanny Sim, except I'm in my house. It feels that good. It's amazing. Do I know of any good 737 flight sims in the UK? I went to Gloucester to do one, although I found the experience a little bit weird. Wasn't allowed to do the throttles, wasn't allowed to do the rudders, which is very confusing when you're the one flying with the yoke and then you got someone else messing with the throttles, because you sort of need to know what... No, I didn't like it. Yeah, that was a bit weird. If you want 747, you can go up to Manchester and see Philip. At the deck 747. Problem with the AB6 is they give you a stick I don't want. Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing. And the main thing, because I reviewed the AB6 on the channel, and I remember thinking this could be the Holy Grail, because as an Airbus flyer, yes, it's half the power of... Yes, it's half the power of the AB9, but do we need all that power to begin with as an Airbus flyer? Because we're just mimicking the feel of a spring. So I thought, well, maybe the AB6 could still just as easily replicate the feel of a spring in the same way the AB9 does, and maybe 90% of the AB9's power for an Airbus flyer is being left on the table. And that turned out to be pretty much true. However, the main thing with the AB6 is that it uses a gear-driven force feedback system, because they're cheaper to implement and obviously it's a lower price stick. AB9's a belt-driven force feedback stick. And I went to Moser and I asked them when they sent the unit for review, and they're like, how did you know that? And I was like, well, because I can feel it. They're like, oh. I think they thought I'd opened the thing up or something. I was like, no, just like... AB6 feels like my my Logitech... hey, Divinity. my Logitech G923 steering wheel. As you turn the wheel, you can just sort of feel the little teeth of the gears sort of latching in and out of each other. Almost like a little, like a notchy, grindy, vibration-y feel. And as soon as I move that, as soon as I move the AB6, I was like, yeah, it feels like that. Not deal breaker, but it definitely takes away from the immersion a bit. And if you're on short final making small movements, you can almost like feel the little clicks that you move. It's almost like a second hand on a clock, the way it ticks. You can sort of feel yourself rolling in and out of the grooves of the gears. Have I seen the Wingflex A320 throttles coming next year, 1-to-1, 100% travel? Yeah, I mean, I would worry about the price of that a little bit. Because Wingflex, they definitely don't position themselves as the budget option, do they? I mean, like this little overhead panel that isn't complete that they've sent is like $600, which is quite a lot, isn't it? So surely that throttle set has to start with a 1, followed by 3 numbers. Possibly 3 numbers that are quite high as well. The full overhead panel, Elliot, looks incredible, yeah. What's my PC specs? I'm on a 9800 X3D CPU and a 7900 XTX GPU. Hey Chris, you alright? If you take the plane full throttle, you can't reset it. Oh. Calibrated your throttles? I'll have a look in a minute, Joanna, or when the stream's over. I gotta focus on my landing. And it will be a beautiful landing, I'm sure. At what point is it acceptable to just drink out of the pot noodle tub? YOLO, I'm gonna do it. Your plane just refused to descend? Or you in the A380, yeah? But yeah, B, as for a good 737 sim, obviously the one at Gloucester, but I didn't have the greatest time there. Clark seems to think he had a weird time there as well. So I don't really know. Oh, you're in the A350. Toulouse traffic N0232, flight level 160, descending for 080 level by Fusap for 32 left ILS Zulu approach, transitioning via Zulap Toulouse. Airbus or Boeing? I don't know. Right, let's go into plan, and then we'll zoom in. We'll see if we can sort out our brake to vacate. Airport select LFBO. And we want to go 3-2 left, do we not? Where is it? This will be it, this one. Click on the end. Then select an exit point. Oh god, I don't know. Where should I vacate by? Sierra 8 looks good. Cool, now we'll turn on brake to vacate. And we are in business. Right, we need to do our approach info. And we need to keep descending. 3,000. Interesting. So we're at 12,000 feet. And at Fuzap, oh no, okay, that's fine. Got 8,000 in for the next waypoint. I seem to think it will get us there. Let's see if it does it. Performance. Broach. 300/14 for the wind. $28. QNH 1026.
Toulouse traffic, Golf Romeo Victor radio check.
5-5.
Likewise, thank you.
$10,000 feet. Let's get him strapped in. How much did it cost the joystick's about €230 all in from FS Projects. They're built to order. How you doing, Pope? Welcome in, mate. Excuse me. Just going off profile a little bit. Let's help her out with some speed brakes. And I just want to make sure that we're good. Traffic. Okay, that's Charlie, that's Chief, I believe. Basically following Grumpy. We need to be above 8,000 at the waypoint ahead. It looks like we're on target to get there. Did I see your YouTube comment about the much better Wingflex pricing? I did not. I think you must have got lost in the scroll there, mate, or maybe YouTube sometimes censors messages when it shouldn't. Like, I don't know, sometimes if people put links or... Would you mind pasting it in? If you repaste it, I'll keep an eye out for it. I was probably like guzzling my pot noodle, that's probably what it was. I think Wingflex do need to get more aggressive. Don't know, Vinny. I don't even know what one of those is. Sorry. Going off profile a bit again. Oh, I got hiccups now. We're now back on profile. Let's get the flaps away. Loads of room. I'll try and keep my speed up for Chief behind us. Oh, it's a gaming laptop. I wouldn't know, mate. Sorry. Not really into laptops. I would advise, generally, if you're wanting to play the sim seriously, do not buy a laptop. If you need a laptop for other things, and it's like a benefit that it can maybe play the sim to some degree, fine. Completely understand. But if you're thinking, I want a sim set up and I'm going to get a laptop to power it, don't do that.
Golf moving to N up CC2, what's your speed?
We are targeting 230, but the plane's struggling a little bit to get down to it.
Okay, no problem. Cheers.
Yeah, we need that speed brakes back again. Captain Rogers, I still haven't seen a comment yet. I don't know whether YouTube's hidden it again. Ah, there you go. They released a new upcoming product line with release pricing for the eCam switching tiller gear panel. It's really good pricing. It's good value. Like a full proper eCam. They've said their throttle pricing will surprise a lot of people. Yeah, well, good. Like, and who have we got to thank for that, really? We've got wind control to thank for that.
Toulouse traffic, 856 Tango Heavy, vacated 32 right, crossing 32, correction, vacated 32 left, crossing 32 right, and taxiing to standard choice via Papa.
They really did. They like wind honestly, like if wind control weren't around, I guarantee you everyone would be charging more. Because they can't be seen to be releasing pretty much the same thing as wind control. Maybe they could say, oh, ours is a bit better. To then charge way, way more. Competition is good. It drives progress. Right, have I gone into approach mode now or something? Because look. Presumably I'm going to go to green dot speed. Let's go 200 knots. Yeah, Corey, I know what you mean. I would struggle to hand over a load of money at this point. There's only a couple of little bits that need sorting out, I think, on this one for it to be good enough for me. Rudder control needs to be improved on the ground. The bounce on landing. VNAV's okay. It's not the greatest, but it's good enough. Like, I know everyone's going to get excited on day one, and I get that, but a month or two down the road, when all the hype has disappeared and you don't feel like the odd one out for not buying it. It's weird, you get such peer pressure, don't you? Toulouse traffic, N232, 12 miles, 432 left, 200 knots, and slowing now to 180 Toulouse. Unsure whether my TCA Airbus throttle will control. Yeah, wow.
Base, runway 32 left, Toulouse.
I mean, the wind control ones are good. Obviously, it's up to you whether you want to decide to wait. But for the price, I mean, the wind control ones are incredible. But like I said in my review, it's not like all of a sudden, just because the wind control throttles exist, your Thrustmaster ones are rubbish. That's not the case at all, is it? Let's get gear down.
2,500.
Stop saying 2,500. Go around altitude set. 160 knots. Go flaps full. How you doing, Tom? Arm the ground spoilers. Are we in approach mode? It would appear we are. So if I go manage speed now, we're in a minute. Toulouse traffic, out 232, 7.5 miles. We'll keep at 160 until 5 DME.
Toulouse traffic, Golf Romeo Victor's going to make a left orbit, and then I'll join final again. Toulouse.
Right, gear down, flaps full. I'm done my pressure again. Keep forgetting to do that today. My bad. Right. Right, everyone pay attention. My plane. Now, let's see if we can not get a bounce. We've been getting a lot of bounces so far with this plane. Hasty bit of wind here at Toulouse as well, so maybe we need to be careful with how much we flare. We are going to need to decrab. And so far, I would say the rudder performance on the ground on this plane has not been the greatest. So we'll see what happens. We've definitely got a bit of a crab on at the moment. To hand fly though in the air, like right now, feels great.
Toulouse, I think international Heathrow runway pushing back up Yankee 60.
Toulouse traffic out 232, short final, 32 left.
Above. Minimum.
Continue.
Retard.
There goes the nose. Look, see that? Holy shit, that's a terrible landing. Oh, the rudders! The rudders! The rudders! Ah! Ah! What the hell?
Auto brake off.
They've got to sort these rudders out. Bloody hell, that's crap. I literally wouldn't move. Okay, New Sky's going to kill me for that. What in the world? It's fine. It's fine until you hit the ground. And then it's just like... absolute pants. Absolute pants.
And on 5 miles off runway
232, runway 32 left vacated. That was unbelievable. New Sky's not going to be happy with that. What rudders? I've got Moser rudders. I've got really good rudders. Like, bloody brilliant rudders. It's this plane. It does not play nicely with rudders. I was giving it the beans then to try and straighten it up and it just wouldn't go. Well, the thing is, I've set a sensitivity curve on them because coming into Heathrow they were far too sensitive. Like they would throw you around everywhere. So I put a bit of a curve on them to try and
Toulouse traffic, Golf Bravo Foxtrot,
dampen it out.
Established ILS 32 left, 11 miles.
Man, that was awful. I think this plane requires a bit of work. Once you're in the air, it's fine. Handling in the air is fine. On the ground, not so much. The landing physics are not quite where they need to be, in my humble opinion. The regular bounce seems like the suspension's far too stiff, and the rudders, they've got to do something with the rudders. Like into Heathrow, you saw we were like, ugh, trying to straighten it up. I don't know what Phoenix do with their rudders, but I think everyone just needs to copy Phoenix because their rudders feel brilliant. You sort of feel like you can trust them. Do you know what I mean? Whereas every other one I've tried, I do not feel that way. Can I go down here? Still, other than that, we've had a fun day out. Truth be told, until they can fix the ground handling and the bounce on landing, probably not going to fly this one again. Until those bits get fixed. But other than that, very positive. Just a shame those bits have let it down. Now, where did I park earlier? I've got a video on the channel, Racer. That will show you everything you need to know. In here will do nicely, I think. Third time the charm. I don't know. I feel like my experience today is every time it bounces. Does FSI panel work with this plane? You can do a bit of practice for a minute if you want. God, New Sky's going to absolutely kick my ass for that landing. Quite right, so it should. Maybe I'll write to myself and ask it to delete the flight. Cheers, Spence. Thank you, mate. 146 feet per minute. Dang. Well, we'll see, Murray. We'll see. APU bleed is on. Let's stop those engines and see the damage, shall we? Because that ain't going to be pretty, I can tell you that much right now. Bong, bong.
Please traffic, Golf and a bit.
Mr. Mint, thank you for 11 months. 11 months, thank you so much. That's very, very generous of you, thank you. Really appreciate the support. Holy shit, off centre line landing. 21 metres? Really? That's probably where I was doing all that, right? Huh. Wow. Yeah, as predicted. That's a bit of a shit show, wasn't it? I'm going to disconnect from the network. God damn it, Murray. Why'd you have to jinx it? Where's FSI panel? Can we have a little... Just a little... Oh, God, it wants to do an update. Almost a year, Mr. Mint. Bloody hell. How do I set panel states in this thing? Can you do panel states? A380... Yeah, so does my landings grumpy, I think, but I don't think it's quite there, is it? Checklists. Can you set a panel state in this thing, or do I have to restart? He was... Oh, really? I don't know if I can be bothered to do that now. Yeah, my gut feeling is... Like, the rudders, I could not control the plane there on landing. Like, just... It was everywhere. And I just felt pretty much powerless, which I didn't like. The bounce issue has been... That's 4 for 4 now. But other than that, they can just fix those two things. Brilliant. Like, so close to being good. Like, I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer on it, but the ground handling has to improve on the rudders, and yeah, if they can firm up, soften up that suspension a bit, that would be good. And I believe someone said in Twitch earlier they are doing that, or they have done it, and it's just going through testing right now. So I feel like this one could be a good one. It really could be a good one. It's just a couple of little stumbling blocks, and then we'll be there. Kind of the same way, actually, that I felt about the A340-600. Like, that could be a real good one. Just a couple of little issues. Just a couple of little bits. And obviously all the crappy graphics. But apart from that, you know. No worries, content. Happy to oblige. But yeah. Hard to be too critical, isn't it, when the plane doesn't cost anything? So I don't want to be... If I just paid 80 quid for this, I'd be furious. I'd be like, what the hell? They need to... Why have they released that? But it's open source, it's development, it's, you know... what's the word? Voluntary, it's community, so, like, I completely get that things aren't going to be perfect all the time. Completely get. But this is so close. This is so close. Just needs a bit of work. Needs a bit of work. Guys, I'm going to end this one here, I think, because it is coming up on 2:10. I'm actually going to see if I can get my livery converted over to it, because apparently there's some instructions online. I've got about 40, 50 minutes before I need to go and get the kiddos. So I might go and do that real quick, see if I can get us an A380 2024 livery made up pronto. And that'll be like the third livery this week I'd have put out. I'm on fire. But thank you, everybody, for coming along. Thank you for renewing subs and supporting, even if it's just hitting the like button. It means the world. So thank you very much indeed. I will likely be back next week now, because I'm back at work over the weekend. Yay. And then I don't know what we're going to do. I feel like we should maybe... I need to do some learning of the MD-11, because I haven't got a clue how that plane works, and I've bought it now. Only to make a livery, really, but whatever. Anyway, I'm going to stop rambling. Welcome to my brain. Thank you all very much indeed. Take care of yourselves. Have a lovely weekend, and I will see you all very soon. See you Tuesday, if not before. Toodaloo!